The following program is for adult audiences only.
Advertise on my show. Get off. Holy moly. Yeah, everything's looking good. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are on the MSA and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
all of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Long-term study.
Vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed.
Hello, all. Hello, doing. Hope you're all doing very well.
Another amazing day. Hope you guys are all doing well. We had fun. Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Fantastic. It was our first Thanksgiving with nobody here. My child was finally grown to the point where, well, she was here for breakfast, and my wife made a delicious breakfast, and I can show you that here in a little bit, but she left, and the wife and I had the whole day to ourselves. It was just us and the dogs.
Oh, wow.
I couldn't believe it. It was such a beautiful, glorious day.
Oh, well, you mean what you were trying to say, like, with your kids?
Well, it was a beautiful and glorious day until, well, it was time for us to place our order. And, you know, just like in Christmas story, you order Chinese, right? That's what our plan was for Thanksgiving. It's like the Chinese don't celebrate Thanksgiving. We'll just order Chinese takeout for our dinner that night, right? No, they're closed. So, me being a lazy fart, putting off cooking the small turkey, which was just the breast, had to get sped up a little bit because that was our dinner. We had turkey and stuffing and mashed potatoes for dinner that night, and corn, vegetables, and obviously the rolls that I had made earlier in the week. But so much for our non-Thanksgiving Thanksgiving, and then obviously Thanksgiving itself.
Put you to shame. Mallory Gates, look what Mallory Gates done. She put you to shame as always. She made
Cherrywood smoked turkey.
Oh yeah, see, never fails, Mallory. Never fails.
Fancy schmancy. The big rave here, the big fad that was going around was everybody was deep frying their turkey. You can go to Walmart and buy this big propane burner and this big massive pot you fill up with peanut oil, and you take your turkey and you just dip it in there and fry the turkey.
Deep fry. Whoa.
Yeah. Let's just jump over to it.
Interesting.
I'll pull it up. All right, here we go. Jump it over to there. There you go. I'm no cook, but I can follow the directions. It said, let the bird chill in the sink for a few hours. So I gave him a remote and a beer. And that wasn't me. Sounds good, though.
Oh, yeah. Holy moly.
Man, somebody got carried away there.
That's a new meaning of chicken breast, isn't it?
Nah, seriously, this is the rolls that I had made done after the show last week. They were rising in the kitchen all day throughout the whole show, and then I got done with the show and then had 4 pans of this stuff to run through the oven, get them baked. They were delicious. Nothing like fresh cooked homemade bread. And then there's the old bird.
Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry, but that angle doesn't flatter it.
No. But it made delicious plate of food. And man, we've really scaled back. We really scaled back over the years. Although the Poochies didn't notice any difference. Bless these table scraps we are about to eat. Shh, hey, here they come. Everybody under the table. Would you like a leg, Lieutenant Dan?
Oh.
Yeah, but all seriousness, this is what it used to be for Thanksgiving. Back when everybody's, family was still around and we get everybody together. Legit had to clear out the living room, clear out the dining room, which is now my wife's craft room. And, we'd get tables all set up and everybody would come over. Even the kids had their own stuff, made little coloring books for them and activities to keep them occupied. Had a full spread of all different things out there. Appetizers, meat and cheese tray, veg tray.
Oh.
We used to have all kinds of stuff, but not anymore. That's what we had for breakfast.
Oh, God.
Sausage, gravy, and biscuits.
Okay.
Doesn't get much better than that. And I'm definitely grateful that no matter how much turkey I eat, my flip-flops will always still fit.
True, isn't it?
The same can be said for my Crocs.
All right.
And there you go. Hungry Man Thanksgiving turkey dinner.
That's cool. THC infused.
Aromatherapy.
It's THC infused.
Well, of course, because, it's a no nicotine show. And you all wondering, what is he talking about? No nicotine. Well, Australia is banning it. United States has put it under the purview of the FDA. So, the industry is going to respond. And just like the cannabis industry responded with Delta 8 and Delta 9, well, now the vape industry has come out with no nicotine for our vapes. Mm-hmm. But we'll cover that later. What do you
Apparently
think?
so.
Cranberry sauce. Then you get the green peas and the mashed potatoes and the carrots. Then you get the turkey and stuffing, and then you get pumpkin pie.
That looks nice.
Aromatherapy.
But they need to make the dessert one, Christmas pud.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Good stuff, man.
Meanwhile, in your country, what a joke.
Oh my God.
Rishi
don't even go
Sunak.
there.
What the deal? Just send it back. I mean,
have
come
it.
on. Not allowed to have it.
I don't know.
We got to ban vaping. We need to sell the statue to ban vaping. Pay for more border force.
I know, was that not like what museums do anyway? All over the world, they loan various pieces to each other for show. You know, they pass them about and all that stuff.
Exactly.
But like the last time, but we've had them for about 200 years. So it's a long fucking loan.
Listen, when you borrow a library book, matter of fact, that's one of the dad jokes we got later on. What is the most stolen book out of a library?
Out of the library? Oh, God. Well, you see,
Hold the world
Many
record.
years ago, if it was me many years ago, it would have been Haynes Manuals on whatever car I had.
Yeah, but there's so many different cars, so it can't be the most stolen book out of the library. I'll give you a hint. It holds the world record for the most stolen book out of a library. The Guinness Book of World Records is the most stolen book on libraries across the globe.
No way.
It holds the record. Yes.
Oh, that's just so ironic. I wonder if they've actually listed that in the Guinness Book of Records. We are the most stolen book.
Sherelle, hello and welcome to the stream. I actually pronounced your name correctly today. William Henderson, hello and welcome. Vaping Snowman, hello and welcome. I haven't done this in a while. Done the inventory. Yeah. Space Turtle 1. We have Sherelle, William Henderson, Mallory Gates, William Dobson, the Vaping Snowman, Craig D, Billy Lee Rice, Vaping Bick, and the very first one today, which you didn't notice because I had to restart the computer. The cameras weren't working. Dusty Country Road was the first one.
Always. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Appreciate you coming to the show. We've got a wonderful thing set up for you today. And unlike last week where it was actually, like going to class, despite me taking attendance, it's not going to be like class today. We're going to breeze through the news and advocacy section and move on to the dad jokes because we're here to have a good time. Realistically, what power do we have over these schmucks that are in office? Getting their pockets loaded with cash.
Oh, look at that. There you go. Space Turtles comments. Did you see that?
Yes. Yes, I did not create a link for that one today, but I did see that last night. Their generational ban on vape, on smoking and all that is out the door.
It's a tax budget. The tax budget.
Listen, they are always the opposite of Australia. So Australia is double downing on their prohibition. So New Zealand is like, hey, man, if we do this, first off, you're going to be concentrating because we're cutting back the tobacco licenses to just like one per town. I mean, can we make it any easier for the crooks? The only place in town you can get your stuff is in this one store. So what do you think's going to happen? That's going to be the most broken into store in that town. And we know prohibition doesn't work. Well, it doesn't create a thriving black market, so it's unrealistic to think that, we can win this by prohibition. So they
may as well roll out the red carpet for all the black market.
Coming
Roll out
off the
red carpet
books.
for them.
Unlike Australia went and did this in the wee hours of the night, just like they do here in the States, when government wants to pass stuff and nobody's to find out about it. They do it at like 2 o'clock in the morning. And here you go. Public health, tobacco and other products, consequential amendments and transitional provisions, Bill 2023. 19th of October is when it happened. Unbelievable. And here I was sitting here watching the freaking parliament, which is loading. Doesn't matter. I was sitting here watching Australian Parliament to try and, get the gist of what's going on down there. I didn't need to do that. All I need to do is, take a look at Black Market Butler made his announcement, 28 November. Today, media release, general public. This is the first stage of Australia's new vaping reforms, and they will commence on 1 January, with further protections implemented and strengthened over the course of the year. Congratulations. What are they doing? No more personal importation of vaping products. You're out of luck. Sorry. Ban the importation of non-therapeutic vapes.
Wow.
Wait a minute. My spidey sensors are tingling already. Therapeutic vapes are okay, but small mom and pop stores are done. Who's going to benefit from this? Gee, I wonder. Who could benefit from this? I mean, if we take a look, we'll see that, Australian Border Force is getting more money. Where do they have it in here? I saw it before the show. It doesn't matter. It's like $50 million, right? Meanwhile, Australian Border Force budget in 2018 was $1.5 billion. What's another $54 million going to do? Huh?
Nothing.
They're lucky to catch 1% of it. And who's the one that is going to benefit from this? Big Pharma. Look at that. They already have inhaled nicotine replacement therapies ready to go in the pipeline.
Yep.
This wasn't something that Mark Butler just came up with. They've been working on this for a long time. Look at that.
He's probably a major shareholder.
Find us in your local pharmacy. Already?
Oh.
What?
Yep.
Hello. And you know what? Since they're all banned and it's all based upon the fact that it's got nicotine in it, no nicotine. No more nicotine. It's gone. Say goodbye. But you can have aromatherapy, flavored straws.
Holy fuck.
What do you think? No vapor.
Really?
No nicotine. Just delicious, natural, flavored air.
Get the fuck.
And look, they create good habits. They relieve your anxiety. They let you have your fidgeting that you need to do. Look at that. Wow.
Flavored
air.
Flavored air. That's a bella.
Flavored air.
That. Let's have flavored air. I like that. That's cool.
That's kind of like when they told me to quit smoking using a straw. And I'm like, a straw? Well, yeah, just carry the straw around with you. That'll give you something to hold on to, and you can take your puffs out of your straw. It was fantastic. I'm like, it doesn't work. So they told me, okay, well, you know what? Get those cinnamon sticks, little sticks of cinnamon, and then you could put it in your mouth, and it gives you a flavor. And, when you get, like nervous and anxious because, you're going through nicotine withdrawal, then you can just chew on the stick. I ate a whole little plastic thingy of them things in like half an hour. And then spent the rest of the day in the toilet.
Sorry, I had to laugh at that one. Space turtle.
Works great, man.
It's the same as someone who's going to say, hey, smell my finger. Only $20.
You have to pull it first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here you go, man.
Absolutely love it.
It looks and feels like a vape. Wow. And it's featured in Forbes and Yahoo News and Lansing State Journal. It gives you a throat hit with only air.
Holy moly, man. Welcome, Sean Lynch.
Kind of reminds me of back in the 1860s, like, when you're playing Red Dead Redemption, you got this big, massive wagon coming around with all these little tonics that you can sit there and drink, and it'll cure your ailments with the stipulation it doesn't work for anything chronic. And all it was alcohol and codeine and cocaine.
It's like,
there you go, man.
The old Victorian street traders used to quickly unravel the case and go, roll up. This is hair growing tonic. Yeah.
Exactly. Only $24.99. Flavored pressurized air inhaler.
Well,
no, you don't believe me?
Because I'm going to. If people are going to buy that shit, I'm going to bottle my farts and sell it.
Listen, mate, if you actually want to get something besides air, well, you can just buy vitamin vapes.
Yeah.
You can have vitamin B12. You can have caffeine in B12, vitamin C that's mango flavored. You can get chamomile lynchy flavor that just lets you chill because it has nothing in it. It's just flavored air. But it's called a vape. Wow. 10 best no nicotine vapes to try.
Ooh.
BreatheB12.com. What? I don't think that's how you're supposed to consume vitamins.
I can tell you a vape that's non-nicotine. One of them, but just don't put nicotine in it. Simples. I've already got it. It's already here. You just don't put nicotine in. Simples.
Here you go. InhaleHealth.com. Bye-bye cigarettes is the brand name. What?
Oh, my God.
It's rechargeable. 0% nicotine. Look at all this stuff. InhaleVitamins.com. VitaStick. What is VitaStick?
The problem I've got here with this, right, is the conventional way for you to give up smoking is to wean you off the nicotine. It's you're weaning off it, and yet they're going to give you fresh air.
This is driving off a cliff.
Just stop. Exactly.
And hope that the sudden stop at the bottom of the gorge doesn't kill you. And here we go, right from Vaping 360, we got a lovely article. It's written 7 reasons to choose a vape without nicotine. But the advertising for CBD vape pens. Well, CBD vape pens never had any nicotine in it.
They don't. Aha! One moment.
Satisfy your sweet tooth without guilt. Nicotine-free e-juice is often on clearance. Well, a lot of the Ohio vape stores, that's all they sell.
Funny you should mention that. But in my little stash that I showed you earlier on, I've actually got a pack of CBD pens.
There you go.
This one is bubblegum flavour. Oh, I'll see if I can... hold on. Oh, God, you want to look at me that close?
Mate, you need to cut your nose hairs.
I know. I don't know.
They're sticking out.
Hang on, there you are.
There you go.
Darwin CBD bubblegum flavour. There you go.
Bubblegum flavored CBD air.
Do you know what it is? The actual flavour is not bad.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Just like, because I got high. Because I got high. Da, 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 da.
Oh man, not nicotine vapes. How many we got? 12,700,000 results to pick from. Are they going to eliminate vaping anytime soon?
Nope.
No. Matter of fact, the same reason why we originally started smoking, well, it was for the benefits of using it. You know, forget about the long-term death, the nail in the coffin. What if you were to consume nicotine for therapeutic purposes? Like you got a marathon coming up and you want to put a nicotine patch on so you can do better in the race. Would you be shocked to find out Olympians do that? Would you be shocked to find out there's an entire subculture about chasing nootropic effects from different vitamins and substances? You know, the high doses of vitamin B3 is pretty much the same effect as what we got from nicotine.
There was kind of a thing that was going on with it, like especially with the 100-meter athletes, like the time of like Ben Johnson, them when they were failing drug tests left, right, and center, weren't they?
Yeah. So what do? They don't stop taking the drugs for the performance enhancement. They want the performance enhancement. They just find natural substances to replace it. The banned substances.
Exactly. Yeah.
And here you go. There's a whole subculture of people out there chasing the beneficial effects of substances that are out there. And people do this for various reasons. It isn't just about athletic performance or being awake or all this other, things like you and I do when we use these nicotine products. It's not just to calm you down when you need calm down and pep you up when you need pepped up and regulate your mood and alleviate your anxiety. There are people out there doing it, taking all these pills and supplements to improve their cognitive abilities. We have 11,500,000 results of different things that you can legally go on the market and buy as cognitive enhancers, smart drugs. And it's not even drugs. It's just naturally occurring substances that they concentrate, sell in a pill bottle. You pay out the wazoo for $120 for a bottle of pills so that you can remember what you walked in the kitchen for. That's it. And for those areas in this country and in the United States especially, and now in Australia, well, what if there was non-nicotine nicotine? Like, an N3?
I'm going to say that.
You've heard of Delta 8 and Delta 9. How about an N3? There you go. Nixamide. Available for sale. Have a nice day. Nixamide. Our Nixamide alternative, 100 milligram per milliliter, is available diluted in your choice of VG or PG. Clean, flavorless, and ready to use for manufacturing. The product has been formulated using proprietary blend with the main active ingredient being nicotinamide. What? What is nicotinamide?
What? Nicotinamide. Nicotinamide. Now, what it
Vitamin
sounds like
B3.
It sounds like
niacinamide or nicotinamide is a form of vitamin B3.
Sounds like them health drinks that you used to get for your stomach, the back to healthy bacteria. And one company said it's full of bifidus digestifus. What the fuck is bifidus digestifus?
Well, vitamin B3 is necessary to treat people that have pellagra, Because if you don't get enough of it in your food supply, you will get pellagra. Your skin turns to leather. You have diarrhea, dementia, sores in the mouth, and areas of your skin that are exposed to sunlight turn to leather because you don't get enough vitamin B3.
Well, I know a
Well,
few
now-
people like that, but they hammer up with sunbeds.
Well, you know, that's a different conversation. And for those of you in Australia, have no fear.
Woohoo!
Heinikin HYT is here. It's the new nicotine alternative agent that gives you the same effect as nicotine, but contains absolutely zero nicotine whatsoever. You've heard of tobacco-free nicotine, which is essentially nicotine that's created from anything but tobacco. Well, now you can take vitamin B3 that's been distilled into something that makes you feel like you just consume nicotine, even though there's none of it to be found in the formulation whatsoever. Late Night Vape Show, hello and welcome. Nice to have you here, Mick.
Hello, my friend. How you doing? How you doing, Mickey?
Welcome to the future, folks. You don't need nicotine anymore. It's gone. They ban it. Industry says, don't worry about it. We got you covered. Just like the cannabis industry, where they banned cannabis. Well, they came out with Delta 8 and Delta 9 and Delta 10 and 15 and 75 and 328. Well, now here we have no nicotine, Nixamide and HYT, depending on what part of the world you're in.
Then there's another thing, right? Because you're going from like nicotine, which is generally a natural substance, to all this crap, which is obviously going to be man-made. So
artificial, who knows what it's actually going to do to you.
Yeah, exactly.
We've all been consuming nicotine our entire lives, you know, in potatoes and tomatoes and paprika and hot peppers. And now we're being guinea pigs. It's the self-fulfilling prophecy of tobacco control.
Without a doubt, man. Wow.
They also claim that it is now twice as strong as real nicotine. Is that just to justify the double in price? $249 for 1 gallon?
That's what I'm saying. That's not cheap, is it? Jesus. Holy crap.
We have been working tirelessly to bring you the latest nicotine innovations, and today we are thrilled to announce the launch of our newest product, HYT. This groundbreaking addition to our lineup is designed to revolutionize the way that you use nicotine and vape in general, because it contains no nicotine whatsoever. Have a nice day. Legislation that's currently on the books does not apply because it's something totally new.
I can't understand how it's going to work. We kind of.
Listen, I reached out to a bunch of chemists and stuff. I reached out to Paul. I asked him, like, what is this stuff? I know it's a derivative of vitamin B3, but it gives you the same effect as nicotine, but it's not nicotine.
No. And like I say, if you have too much vitamin B3, you know, it can make you ill.
Yes. And their comeback to that is, well, if you have too much nicotine, doesn't it make you sick too? Doesn't it give you a head spin, make you nauseous?
There is that argument, I guess. But again, that's why we in the UK have got it restricted to 20 milligrams. So there you go.
Well, not anymore. You can have yourself 20 milligrams of this new non-nicotine nicotine, and it's going to feel like you're vaping 40 milligram. Speaking of which,
shout with that.
I need to do a poll.
I didn't want that.
I need to do a poll. Come on. Let me put this crazy heart here.
I like that. I like that. I'll take that off Mallory Gates all day. There you go. I'm going to have that all day. Thank you, Mallory. I'm a teenager. Who's had a very hard paper round.
All right. Start a poll.
A poll, a poll, a poll. Come on, folks. Let's. Oh, yes. While he's doing that, guys and girls, remember to get over to Facebook and put your hand checks up, please. We want to see what you're vaping. There you go. Thought I'd sneak that one in. Public relations. No, they don't, Mallory. Adults like flavors too. That's why we don't want them banned. Only teens like flavors. I see where you're coming from. Oh my God. Oh my God.
All right, here's your new poll. Which of these do you prefer? Number 1 is Freebase. Number 2 is Saltnic. Number 3 is whatever's available on the market. And number 4 doesn't matter. Poll started.
I like Hunky Vape's brand. You haven't put that one on.
That's because Hunky Vape doesn't make any nick. I'm not a chemist. I thought about one time, selling flavors, but there's plenty of places you can get flavors.
I like, you know what it is? You've got me dabbling in improving. Got that in me stash. Oh, yeah.
Granny's custard.
Granny's custard bar. Yeah, banana custard, right? When I first done it, vanilla-y. Wasn't like the sweet custard. That super sweets come so handy. Guess how much I put in there?
Huh.
You'll never guess how many drops I put in that.
How many drops did you put in that? Did you squeeze it?
10. 10. Oh,
but you didn't actually put it on a scale to measure how much you actually put in, so you don't know what actual percentage you increased it by.
No, it was just ding, 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 10 drops. That'll do me. It was pure taste, my friend.
You put too much in when your coils turn black.
Yeah. Oh, well, sweet juices do that anyway, regardless.
So here's a question for all you guys out there, okay? Let me find the tab. I was scrolling through a bunch of Facebook groups this past week, and there was a bunch that I haven't been active on, and I can't tell you how long. Well, there was one that I came across that was done away with. Come on, where are you? Where did you go? I know you were here. You used to be on this tab. There. All right. Let me pop this up there and ask what the interest is in all of you guys out there. This was a vape group I belonged to a long time ago when I was looking for new shows to watch because YouTube refuses to give me the shows I subscribe to, let alone suggest shows that other people are doing that I've never even heard of before. So, if you take a look on here, this used to be one of Dimitri's groups that he used to manage. But now he's tied up in Greece and, running his new business and whatnot. So, apparently, they ran out of people to be admins on this group. So it's now been archived as historical content. Is this something that you guys think we should revive? Should we revive this face group? Right now, a lot of people have gotten on off of YouTube or Facebook's platform because it's a bunch of yuck. But it does have its purposes. If you belong to this group and you come back and you can check on there, you can put your live shows on there, like Vaping Bick. If you wanted to, advertise your show to a bunch of people that are interested in watching this kind of stuff, this would be a place for you to be able to drop a link in all the live shows. But this isn't something I'm going to be able to do myself. I'm going to need some of you guys out there to participate, become admins on here. Keep the riffraff out, and if you hear about a live show that's coming and you haven't seen it posted on here, drop a link to it. I was just talking about last week about, Mike Vape's. I used to get all notified of all his stuff. Now I never get a notification of Mike Vape's content. I have to go looking for his channel and see what's been uploaded recently or what live shows he's done.
I've noticed that with a lot of channels, you don't really get any notifications, like.
No.
For whatever reason.
If you're interested in this, we can unarchive this group. Let me know. We got Craig D so far.
I'm just voting I'm just casting my vote in the poll.
Yeah, I'd like to have everybody vote on that. What's your preference on that? I was asked by a company that has sent me products in the past if I have noticed a decrease in the number of people that are using Freebase. And my answer to them was yes, but not by choice. When you live in a state where, that everything's been banned and blah, 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 relegated to the black market, but they can sell tobacco-free nicotine, which is what their scapegoat was until the next year Congress added that into it. And now here we have this HYT and this Nixamide, and when they ban that, they're going to come out with another one.
Well, this is it, isn't it? It's just
technology marches on, and they can do it a lot faster than the regulations can keep up with it.
Plus, some of these companies have lawyers that'll be looking for loopholes anyway, because a lot of it is just loopholes in the law, whatever. They just think, well, they haven't covered that one, so we'll do this.
Yeah. All right, so if anybody's interested in that, DJ Alex at hunkyvape.com, send me an email. Let me know that you're interested in it, and I'll get your Facebook username, and we'll revive this group and try and get the vape family and the vape community out there at least aware of what's available to them. You know what I mean? We used to be able to pick our shows based upon the personality of the people on the show and what the content is and what they do and what they don't do. And, you were part of a live show for a long time there. Had guests on all the time, and you guys used to do the bargain basement, what do we have to spend this week? 20 quid. Everybody has to go off for 20 quid, and you have to buy a new, thing and
new this, new that. Yeah, that definitely.
Bring it on the show and tell us about
awesome. Yeah, it was awesome. Good times. But it's one of them things. It's been and done. It's been there and done its thing. It's it was good in its day.
But realistically, how many shows are actually going on a regular basis every single week?
That's not much now.
And how many times do we have somebody a vape reviewer that, let's say the hippie, he takes a break for a while, but decides one night, hey, you know what? Day after Christmas, I'm going to do a live show. We're going to do some mixing and just chat away. Wouldn't it be nice if we had a place you could just go and post this thing so that people that want to watch this kind of content all the time have a TV guide to turn to?
Yeah, it's a weird one because, I think when you look back at it, when all a lot of reviewers, when all this YouTube and that's started banning all the vape crap, everybody started doing live shows because technically a live show not necessarily listed as anything to do with vape. They might just say, it's such and such a show, and that's it. You know what I mean? But if you put maybe it's a title with the vape, the vape, it might get restricted off YouTube. You know what I mean? So I think a lot of them went that way to try and beat the YouTube algorithm type of thing, so they can still put content up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bogan does live build sessions. There's lots of people that do live this, live that now. It's just very
but YouTube doesn't notify even the followers of the show. So I know. It's frustrating. It really is.
It it seems to be word of mouth that people find you. You know what I mean? You might be somebody say, "Oh, did you watch such and such show?" Oh, no, nobody tell me. Oh, you should watch it. It's on every such and such, and then that's probably how you maybe build an audience. But
so that's like last week after the show. You and I were sitting here, bantering back and forth, and I showed you Aussie Man reviews. You're like, who's Aussie Man reviews? And we sat there and chuckled for a good half hour watching his videos about his cars coming down a hill and crashing into the building. And
yes, but I've never heard of him. Never heard of him. But again, it's word of mouth, isn't it?
Yeah. Like to be able to hear to support the whole vape community, and I know I beat the drum really loud about advocacy and about the news and about this and that, but it'd be nice to just that's the purpose of the show, is to chill and have fun and have banter back and forth between two countries.
But unfortunately, that's the way the world is. You know what I mean? With all the restrictions going on, you've got to keep up to date with it, because like you said, 1 minute you could be sitting there vaping, the next day it could be banned, you're not knowing out about it. So, it's nice to keep in the loop, so to speak.
Mate, in the dad joke section this week, humanity's fucked. I'm sorry, humanity's just fucked. The stuff that's going on out there is just I know I say unbelievable all the time, but this is truly like
head scratching stuff.
Beyond head scratching stuff. This is like, we should legally castrate some of these people in society to prevent this from ever happening again.
Stop them breeding.
Wow.
Holy moly, man. Honestly, it's a mad, mad world we're in, mate. Mad, mad world. Yeah, definitely.
However, there's something else. YouTube is relaxing their ad restrictions, and holy moly, where is it? There you go. Look, this is how responsive YouTube is, okay? Ready? They're relaxing restrictions on nudity while breastfeeding. So those people that were, helping women that were pregnant and with new child, teach them how to properly breastfeed. Well, they weren't allowed to collect ad revenue. So YouTube listened to these people and said, you know what? If there's nudity while breastfeeding, it's now going to be monetizable.
Wow. The goalposts get moved every time, man. Every time.
Makes me want to start drinking early.
I'm having a retro vape.
What are you having?
I'm actually having a retro vape.
I think we should drink before we do hand checks. What do you think?
That's what it is. I'll let you have a look at it, and then you can think about it while we have a drink.
I've seen that design before.
I know you have. Ooh, closer, closer, closer.
Oh, see the button?
I'll give you a clue.
You button and you twist it open? Yeah.
This one fires like a big, what you call a clay pigeon. Ready, launch, dink.
There's been a couple of people that have done that kind of top fill.
Yeah, but you think about it. Let's run the drink bumper.
Drop your guesses in the chat, and Kenny will tell us when we get to our beverage.
There you go.
What do you think? What is it? What is it?
You'll kick yourself. Trust us, you'll kick yourself.
Up for your entertainment today, I have some Yuengling Hershey's chocolate
Hershey's?
porter.
Oh my God.
10% alcohol by volume.
You get more exotic every week, you.
Hey man, Hershey's chocolate is a big thing, and Yuengling is a big Pennsylvania beer. And for them to come out with a chocolate porter, look how rich and delicious that is.
Almost looks like a stout. I take you like it. Well, I'm just on the beer again, guys. And this one's it's a common one, but I thought I'd give it a bash. I haven't had it for a while. The good old Heinikin. This is the Heinikin.
Ooh, classic.
150 can. Basically, it's a pint can. It is 5% by volume in alcohol because it is a school night and I drive for a living. So, I've got to be very careful. So that's what I'm on this week, guys. Lovely.
Mate, compared to the rest of society, you are leaps and bounds ahead of where everyone else is.
To your health,
Cheers.
sir. Oh, that's very nice.
Chocolate and beer. The first time I tried this, the wife brought some back from out east, and she picked it up in her local beer distributor. Brought this home. I'm like, it's just chocolate and beer. I've had so many crazy stuff on the show that, with the peanut butter stout and all this other stuff. It was just like, it didn't really do it. But now it's like, now that I've had it for the second time, it's like, holy cow, this really is delicious.
By the way, folks, when I showed you this, I wanted the RTA, not the mod, because we all know what the mod is. It's the Arcus too. So there you go. Do you want us to put you out your misery?
Yes.
It's a classic, right? I'll give you, I can't even give you a clue because you'll get it straight away. Horizon Tech.
Falcon.
That is the Falcon King, my friend. A revived Falcon King. Because before the show, I showed Alex a stash I got, and in this stash, there was loads of coils for the Falcons. So I dug out my Falcon King, and by God, I forgot how good this thing is. For what it was, it's still really flavored.
You
really
and I need to send each other messages on WhatsApp before the show actually starts, like the day before or something, on what you're going to pull out. Because I've got a Falcon and I've got some coils that I can toss in there too.
Yeah, but there you go. I've got a bag full of them when I got my little stash. Will I show everybody me stash? Will I show them? Will I come by the day?
Show them the haul that he got from this closing vape shop. You won't believe it.
This, boys and girls, is a bag of coils.
Anybody need any coils?
Any brands in there? And also, if I just what I'll do, I'll activate the oh God, I can't even pick this up. If I activate me C90, give us a minute. Where webcam? Oh, we're on. Please work. Yes. Now, if you have a look at that. Guess how many bottles is in there? Whoop. And I mean, there are lots. I mean, there's 2 layers on top. I've got layers stacked underneath. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm wiggling this camera around like a tosser, but there you go. Guess how many bottles of juice is in there? I mean, it's not all brilliant stuff, but, for the price I've got it for, there is actually 117 bottles of e-liquid in there, all 120 mLs. So you work out that quantity. Some good, some not so good, but that was just the whole kind of complaint, can you? So
That's like 3 years of e-liquid. Okay, so maybe you find a couple that you like, so you're down to 2 years worth of e-liquid.
So yeah, well, that's the type. That's the one my wife likes. My wife likes that one. It's like Hulk blood, but now call it Beast blood. It's by V Juice. My wife likes that one. So there's one bottle gone.
What flavor is it?
It's a fruit flavor. It's it's a weird one to describe. It's like it is a fruity flavor, but I can't remember what the profile was. But it's like a berry, like a sweet berry. It's actually quite nice. But my wife loved it. That helped her. That helped her quit for a while. Well, she liked it. But there you go, boys and girls. my haul for today. Wow. So I'm gonna have to make up some kind of inventory, I think, because I mean, there's a lot of this stuff. I mean, I've never really been a fan of it, but it's like Moorish puff. But if you get a bottle of
mango cola,
if you get a bottle of sweetener or something, you can always enhance them a little. So that's the way I look at it. But yeah, then there's another one. There's God. Oh, look, that one would be worth a try. I like that. Jam scone or jam scone, whichever you want to pronounce it. Looks bloody lovely, that, doesn't it? Yeah, that's me haul, folks. God, then I'm not
unbelievable. This past week, my wife and I have been watching In the Factory, and it's right from UK. Matter of fact, they did an episode that's right in your hometown of processed cheese in a tube. Tube cheese.
Oh, right.
And something I came across
cheese
that really got me inspired to mix up my own recipe, cherry Bakewells.
Oh, that's what I've always said. I've never ever come across a nice cherry Bakewell yet. Absolutely gorgeous. I love cherry Bakewells.
What I really liked is in the factory, they tell you the actual flavor profiles that go into the cherry Bakewells you buy in the store.
Well, it's almond, obviously, and a lot of it doesn't have it in.
Yes. Frangipane is what they put in there. That's your custardy flavor. That's marzipan is different than frangipane. Yeah. Frangipane is more of a custardy texture.
Ah, that's right, yeah.
But
right, yeah.
The flavor profile is identical between the two of them. So when you're making an e-liquid, you can use marzipan to replace the frangipane in that custard. So essentially you've got pie, and then they put a raspberry jam in there, and because raspberry is such a subtle flavor, you know what they add to it to give it more of a punch? Plum.
Got you.
Plum.
Ah, plum.
Raspberry and plum is what makes up the jam, and then you put the frangipane in there, or you can use, when you're making e-liquid, marzipan, and then you got like this icing layer that's on the top of it that they use so that it can stay on the shelves for a long time. That's essentially like a marshmallow base, sweetener, and just one little cherry on the top.
A little cherry on the top. That's what it makes it. A little cherry. Lovely.
And for those people that probably don't know how these things are made, they probably think it's basically like a cherry pie, but it's not.
It's not. No. It's not a proper cherry. It's a glazed cherry. It's like a glazed cherry,
yes.
Not a real cherry. But I've just dug up that the flavor profile on that. It used to be called Hulk blood. It's now called Beast blood. It's a raspberry candy. That's what it is. It's quite nice. It's actually quite nice. Me wife, when she first quit, she quit on that.
Fantastic.
Lovely. I mean, I thought it was a bit sickly at first, but it's something that grows on you. Obviously, it's max VG as well, like 80-20. But yeah, there you go. That's what it is. Happy days, eh? Hey.
Lovely.
Oh, I love this transformation thing. It's kind of cool. And I'm getting like Eon, cool, just flipping about.
Yeah. And jumping back and forth between
Bit of
yours and
scene
mine. And this is working pretty good,
Bit
huh?
of scene change again. Yeah. I like it.
Guess what else they put into your cherry Bakewell? What other flavor profile? I never would have guessed this.
Cherry Bakewell with a flavor profile. Oh,
Coconut.
you're right about that. That would make sense. That would make sense. Yeah.
So I'm dying.
Yeah.
I want to try and make a cherry Bakewell flavor.
Yeah, man. Oh, if you nail that, like, I'll be hello.
What an awesome
cherry
show. It is like How It's Made. Here in the States, we've been watching How It's Made for a good decade already, okay? But yours is so much better. It's kind of like a combination of How It's Made and Elton Brown. Because they have an actual historian on there, like when they were doing the cherry Bakewells, they went to France to discover the difference between frangipane and marzipan. And they looked in the history of how the cherry Bakewell came to being, going all the way back into the 1700s.
They do kind of go back and do a little bit of history and everything on the products. Like, I mean, I've noticed that when I've watched it, like how it's made, isn't it? Or how do they make that? Something like that's called. It's quite clever.
Yeah, well, this one is in the factory. I think it was something like that.
Yeah.
But they're visiting the different factories all throughout England and how they make this stuff. And the other thing that got me really interested in is something I haven't had here in the States, flavor-wise. Blackcurrant soda. Seems to be very popular in England, especially down London way.
It's like, we've got like a blackcurrant cordial called Ribena, which you dilute with water, but they've actually brought out like a fizzy version of it, a soda version of it, and it's really, really nice. Ribena, blackcurrant. I love it.
Makes me want to mix up a blackcurrant e-liquid.
I've never come across a good blackcurrant e-liquid, I must admit that. They've always been either too candy-ish, shall we say, or too bitter on the fruit side. It hasn't had the fruit, they've had like the bitter side of it. And does anybody hit the happy medium yet that I've tried?
Yeah, because currant in itself is a tart fruit.
I think there's a company called, I think Vic uses a Rochford Project. I think they do a black vine. I think they're supposed to do a decent blackcurrant, but I've never tried it. I think it's expensive.
Yeah. All right, everybody get their hand checks in. Put the music back on. We'll pull up the hand checks.
Yeah,
Where might
as
the
soon as I
Facebook
seen
page
them
disappear
coils,
to?
as soon as I seen them coils in my stash, I thought that straight away. I says, I'll get me little Horizon Tech King out, me Falcon King out. Boom! I've tried it, really good. I forgot how good it was.
All right. There you go. Save image. Ooh, William Dobson has an Ultroner Gaia for us to check out. Same color as mine.
I've got a broken one.
Fantastico.
I've got one of them in greens. Got the Ultroner Gaia in green stabwood, and the board died. And I've never been able to get another board for it. Nice green stabwood's gorgeous.
Here we go, Billy Lee Rice. I found this on her Facebook thing. I had to pull it up because it's true. I finally realized it. People are prisoners of their phones, and that's why they're called cell phones.
Cell phones, exactly.
Speaking of which,
custard cream.
here she's trying a brand new
my God.
custard cream.
Oh my God. That looks really nice.
And look at that. Look at that wood design on that
I'm not a fan
mod.
of the biscuit. I'm not a fan of custard cream biscuits, so I don't know. I think the shortbread's too shortbready, if you know what I mean. It's too shortbready.
Too much like a biscuit?
Ooh. Yeah, something like that. It's just something not right.
And here we go. Shelly Ferguson dropped in her link. We've got a beautiful Zeus tank, and she's using Flavor Shock from our buddy Flavors.
Flavor Shock.
Cola bottles.
Hello, cola. Oh, very nice.
And William Dobson's dad joke. After I showed my wife the picture of the fish I caught, she told me I wasn't allowed to go fishing there anymore. I don't know why.
Me neither.
But there.
Oh,
check that out. That's the same color as my Ultra Gaia.
That's the one I've got, the green one, but all my board's gone on it.
I love the display on it. I have never found a display as crystal clear as the Gaia.
Yeah. My board died. I think it got loaded up with e-liquid and it's just killed it.
Look at these other mods. Fantastic.
Really nice.
All right. It's time to move on.
Collection.
There you go. 18-year-olds here in the States. This is all responsibility and no freedom. Can you at least let me vape? Sorry. Best we can do is war. You join the military and go to war.
Oh, true. And you can smoke all the cigarettes you want there now.
All right. Which one's your favorite? How you like your bacon cooked?
My wife likes 6. She likes hers incinerated. I'm about 4 or 5.
I'm a 5. My daughter and my son are more like 4. My wife is a 6.
Me dog likes 1.
Actually, I think they prefer 2, but they never get the opportunity to try it. Where the bacon fat's already dripping from it.
Given the chance, you'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 if you let him at it.
Tim B's a 5 or a 6. Mallory Gates is a 4 or a 5. Becca Nichols, Al Ben are both 4.
Yep.
Okay, here's what I was talking about earlier. I'm sorry, folks, but humanity's just screwed. There's no way to look at this any other. This is legit a sign in a public building. In case of fire, exit the building before tweeting about it. You thought it was bad that McDonald's had to put on their coffee cups, warning, coffee and beverages are hot. Now we need to put this on the fire exit, the stairwell.
But there is a truth about it. It's where you go, oh, fire, and they'll be straight on the phone, wouldn't it? So I was thinking,
oh, I got to get a picture of it and put it on social media, let everybody know.
Look, my legs are on fire. Hey, it is great.
There you go, mate.
Oh my God. You've got to be kidding me.
Nope. Let's use a fire extinguisher to try and keep the tires full. What?
That's my kind of rest area.
Listen, I know economics of the situation we live in currently is not good, but that's unacceptable. You cannot discard your mattresses and just simply post a sign saying rest area. Pay the damn $20 and have the garbage men take it. Come on. We're screwed. We really are. As a humanity, we have no chance.
Oh my lord. You're shitting me, really?
And there you go. To make yourself feel better,
Oh.
here's some Taylor Swift. No threat of
What's the
copyright
chances of
claim
you
there.
actually saying that? What is the chances of actually saying something like that? There isn't, is
How about
there?
that?
Oh, no.
That's Walmart.
No. No. Really?
Yeah. That's Walmart. Have a nice day.
Come on.
And for those of you paying astronomical prices for name brand shoes, they're all made in the same place. Here's proof.
Adidas and Nike. Hey, that'd be worth double the money. Double the money. Ha! 2 brands.
Yeah, for a collector, man, that's probably a $5,000 pair of sneakers.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the coins when people are coin collectors and they get a misstamp. Meanwhile, Mother Nature just shows us her thing. Come on. Government has no hope in actually making a difference. We're screwed.
You just walk.
Seriously?
around that, obviously.
Strictly no access? What?
No offense, just a gate.
Who? Come on.
Stop. No stopping. Who thinks of this stuff, really? I mean, Howie.
What the?
Holy moly, I'm not going over that bridge. Jesus. Where is that? And tell me I'm not going to go over it?
How many people drive over it every day and never know? They don't even know.
Holy moly.
I sincerely hope I'm not related to this person.
Really?
There you go.
Oh, come on. A new way to do waffles, eh?
For those of you on tough times and can't afford a toaster oven, just pull out the iron. Every house has got an iron. Come on. Do we really live in that bad of a world nowadays? You have
I'm
to chain the
surprised you haven't been
wheelchair?
wheel clamped.
What?
Holy moly.
Humanity's screwed.
What the?
Put the baby in the bottom so you can
Got
take
the
your
child-
propane out for the Barbie?
A poor child. What a shame. Holy moly. What if that got too heavy and it collapsed on top of the child?
People have given up on government actually fixing the problem. So here they post this, needs Viagra. Maybe if it gets enough attention, you know, the government will actually fix the pole, the street light.
Holy moly, man. Oh, come on.
Please do not open with a knife.
No.
It's not a knife. The original air fryer.
The microwave.
Easy bake oven. Powered by one light bulb. Will not work with LEDs.
Yeah.
So let me get this straight. In the middle of the Civil War, someone was like, you know what this country needs right now? It's a delicious steak sauce. But most people don't even know history well enough to know that that was during the Civil War.
Exactly. That date's a bit... Oh, come on.
And this is how you know you're fucked. Your mates leave you a slice of pizza.
It literally is a thin...
Never in the history of calm down has anybody calmed down by being told to calm down.
Nope. It has totally the opposite effect.
What?
Oh, really? I think somebody was in a bit of a rush this morning, don't you?
Is that a pave mom?
Oh, God.
And like I said, times are tough, man. If you can't afford a hair straightener, pull out the iron.
I'll tell you what, that is so... My wife used to iron her hair when I first met her. Because it was better. It was better than the heat tongs that you had in the day. Used to iron her hair. That is a thing, actually. Holy moly.
Like I said, man,
definitely destined to happen. That is so precarious.
Just to change a light bulb? Or is that a security camera that he's cleaning?
Looks like a camera.
And for those of you that are computer literate, 404 error, window not found.
I like that one.
This is from your country.
Oh, no way. No way. Wouldn't surprise us, actually. Holy moly.
No tobacco control necessary. She'll take care of the problem herself. Don't worry.
Yeah. Don't worry about that one yet.
Talk about priorities being completely screwed up. See the old red X on the building? That's what fire companies do to buildings that are dilapidated in town and are so dilapidated that if it catches on fire, this is to let the firemen that show up on scene know not to go inside because it is not safe. But somebody took the time to paint the whole house pink.
Well, I suppose it stands out a bit.
Kind of like the Viagra sign on a telephone pole. If it gets enough attention, maybe the city will actually do something about it. Who needs a truck anyway?
He's got the petrol flapper. Oh, come on.
That's not what it meant by hammer drill.
No. You see what I mean? How they've got to make these things idiot-proof. Fart festival. Be like walking past the trombone factory, that one.
Pull my finger, $20. Toys contribute 77 times more to the world's invisible e-waste than vapes will ever do.
Yeah, I can believe that.
How many of your kids' toys do you end up pitching when they outgrew them? They were already damaged beyond, giving it to another child. They just go in the bin.
And all end up in landfill.
But here we go. Honolulu mayor signs bill to ban flavored tobacco and pulls all these kids in front of the camera to be little poster children for prohibition.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile.
Wow. Holy moly.
Okay.
I'm just wondering how that balcony took the weight of the person who actually hung them out.
Dale the whale lives there.
Whoa, what happened there?
There you go. We're screwed.
Wow.
Gives a whole new definition to cat in a hat.
No way.
Granny becomes the wearable cat tree.
Holy fuck.
There you go. More proof. Humanity's got no chance.
Wow.
Road ends in water.
No shit.
Thanks for the sign. I would have never figured that out.
No. Yeah, that's it. We'll just drive in.
Speaking of signs, here's my dung. You live right here.
Holy fuck.
Put things in perspective for you. We are
That was
nothing.
one big ball of fire, mate.
That's the sun, mate. Saturn, Jupiter, rest of the planets. We live here on this little tiny ball.
Tiny. But we're, like I say, we're tiny, us, man. Big asshole. Oh.
Just in case the road crew might not know about it.
The one.
My daughter likes to eat her pumpkin pie like this.
I can kind of see that. I'm on board with that one.
Cool Whip or real whipped cream? I can't stand Cool Whip. Ugh.
I see where you're coming from, mate.
You know, mate, the older I get, the more I realize he really wasn't that crazy.
Nope.
How come they don't make cars like this anymore? The 1956 Powell Sport Wagon, between 1954 and 1957, they made 100 station wagons on the refurbished Plymouth chassis with a unique pull-out fishing rod holder and bait boxes in the rear. To date, only 5 of them have survived.
Wow. You've just remind me, I watched a Wheeler Dealers episode, I think it was yesterday. And we were talking about the BMW M3 and why they didn't make a saloon version of it. And the nearest saloon version of it was, I think it was, what was it? The 535 or the 353 was a saloon version. It had the same kind of engine in. So they decided to soup it up to see if it could match an M3. I mean, this vehicle's twin turbo and that. They put the big exhaust on. They put the intercooler and induction kit and all that on, right? And then they put it up against a modern M3 saloon. And the modern M3, they've done it. They've done the diff, not the fucking hell, man. Split rear diff. They've done the rear diff, right? Done that as well. And the original M3 left it for dead on the line, but as soon as the twin turbo was kicked in on this car, it sealed past this M3. And you're like, whoa! You know what I mean? It was brilliant. But they said, why didn't BMW make an M3 Tourer? Because everybody was crying out for one. And they did it. They practically much umped this car up to M3 standards, and it actually beat an M3 saloon. It was mint.
Who do you think made that
one
show?
For the DIY.
Which of the two did you like the most, Ed or Mike?
I did like Ed.
Ed made the show
mechanic.
because he showed you how you can take control of your vehicle, and with a couple spanners, you can actually go out and fix your own car. He didn't rely on the mechanic. Matter of fact, he's got a good YouTube channel that I followed and don't get notified of anymore either. So it's not just vape content.
Ed China.
Yeah.
I think Mike was like the front man of the show. You know, he went out and bought bits and bobs, but the man who made things happen was Ed China, or the mechanic. I think the new one they've got is some ex-Formula One mechanic, something Elvis, something they call him. His middle name's Elvis. Or
I quit watching it. When Ed left the show, I quit watching it.
It's still all right. Like, I mean, these mechanics they've got in are still doing the explanations, but they don't quite cut it as Ed China did. Like,
yeah, they shortened it down. That was the whole reason Ed left.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
There's grandparents that truly love their children. Ho, ho, ho. And this totally explains what you see in the news nowadays.
Yep.
Just spin the wheel. This week, we're going to spin this one, spin that one. There you go. According to recent reports released today, bugger off. This is true. Not a joke. The FDA sent a coil manufacturer, somebody that hand makes coils at home, a cease and desist letter because their coils are a new tobacco product under FDA's regulation.
Get to feck.
Legit. Don't believe me? Go check FDA's website. Look at the letters that they sent out. You'll see. It's true. And when your Aunt Susan asks you why you borrowed the dish for 2 weeks, there's the answer.
Clever. I like it. Clever.
I'm about to get kicked out of this supermarket.
Oh, he's in front of.
A little bit of advocacy for you in the dad joke section from Kasa. Here we have non-smoking, non-vaping population is in blue, dark blue, right? Adult smoking, 35,600,000, right? There are 11,100,000 adult vapors in the United States. The youth vaping epidemic at its height was 2,130,000. But let's focus on that. Not all the people are going to die from cigarette smoking. Sure. Back to reality.
Drinks.
Winter means double the coffee.
Oh, yeah.
And redneck Christmas stockings, for those of you that don't know, that's what they look like.
Oh, gosh.
That's what my brother-in-law's mantle place looks at, and he doesn't have a fireplace either. He just puts a mantle up and hangs stockings.
Walmart stockings, right? You know.
Big food sells the problem, and big pharma sells the solution.
How true is that? How true is that?
Some people think historical hobbies are wacky until their electricity goes off for a week.
Yeah,
Then not
man,
so much.
I used to do.
I still do it. A man grew grass on his rickshaw to save his ride from the heat. Environmentalism isn't a wacky thing if it's used appropriately. Nobody told him or paid him to do that. We sell used body parts. I bet you do.
Okay.
Did this get your engineering mind going? Oh, that's pretty cool. I could do that.
Cool. Yeah. I love it. Spark plug, 2 wheel bearings as wheels.
Couple nuts and bolts. 1 grinder and 1 welder. 5 minutes later, there you go.
Love it.
Christmas gifts for all the grandchildren. I swear, officer, I was going the speed limit.
Fucking hell.
There are some ideas that are just goofy, and some ideas are just like, holy cow, why was that never produced?
I think that looks
That's
cool.
fantastic.
Yeah, mint. VW hookup trailer, man.
And then there's other ideas that's like, I tried to drive it, but it wouldn't start.
Maybe that's because you've got to pedal it.
I don't believe this sign. Not one bit.
No. You've got this.
And then there's this.
What?
Is it a boat? Is it a limo? Is it a van? Or all the above?
Holy fuck. Why is that not snapping in half in the middle? How is that actually functioning?
Well, they extended the van to make it into a limo, and then rather than buying 4 of these vans to make it a limo, they just married a boat to the top.
That must be one good chassis. That's all I can see. Jesus.
Dog ownership. Summed up in one picture.
Awesome. Oh my God.
What? How is that even
How
possible?
the fuck did that... How did that even get there?
How fast was it going to get there?
Well, look on the bright side. Now a novelty bridge, but don't get out the middle door unless you want to get wet.
Just leave it there. It's an improvement in the community. And fear not. One thing we didn't talk about because nobody's from there or knows anybody from there, but South Africa is just going on the same path Australia is right now. They're literally tripling the taxes on tobacco, and vaping is going to be more expensive than combustible cigarettes. It's all being turned over to the black market. It's ridiculous. But fear not, folks. Prohibition will come up with a solution. And I bet if you peel back that back layer of logs, you'll find it doesn't contain logs. That's a shipment of vapes destined for a remote town in Africa. And some wise advice from your dog. You tell me no sticks in the house, and then you drag this whole tree in here. What's up with that?
Exactly.
Huh? Seriously? There's always a problem or a solution. The outcome is your decision.
Yeah.
Those Black Friday sales are the scariest things I've ever had to face. Well, they used to be until people caught on to the fact that, you know what? On Black Friday, they don't actually mark the prices down. They just tell you what the price used to be, and they lie about that and keep selling it for the same price. My wife was so irritated. I mean, the first time I think I've ever seen her actually get pissed off. She was in the clearance aisle at Walmart, and she found something that was on clearance. She's like, oh, that's a decent price. I'll get that and bring it home. We were walking around the store because we were there to buy something else, and she happened to see that the real price was actually 20% less than the clearance price.
Really? Wow.
That's what broke her addiction to clearance shopping at Walmart. Here we go.
Here, brother. Yeah.
No airbags.
Real
we die
driving.
like real men.
Yeah. Here. Drive it like
And
a
for those of
stroller.
you not wanting to wear a seatbelt but wanting to smoke in your car, well, there you go. Beautiful shirt for you.
Clever.
$39.95.
Clever. Very clever. Very clever.
Speaking of clever,
Holy moly. That's the haunted house car off the Wacky Races. Remember Wacky Races? That's the haunted house car
that's a weekend getaway.
of Wacky Races.
Airbnb, $125 a night. My favorite conspiracy theory is that everything's just going to be okay. No need to worry about anything.
Yeah. Nope. We're fine.
I carry not because I'm evil, but because I've lived long enough to see evil in this world.
Oh, yeah. Without a doubt.
Okay, here's a question for you. If you ran your own small country, what would be rule number one?
Everyone can vape. Vaping is totally legal to one and all of adult age.
I like Mallory Gates' answer. Don't listen to the Who.
Yeah. Yeah. There's that and all.
If I were in charge of the country, there would be no homelessness and there would be no hunger. We live in an era where technology is advanced leaps and bounds. Productivity is 1,000 times more productive than it was when something was first created. There's no need for anybody to not have a roof over their head and food in their mouth. None. And then there's Frosty. If I only had a brain.
No.
Christmas to-do list. Be present. Wrap someone in a hug. Send peace. Donate food. And be the light in somebody's life.
That's so
It's all
cool.
it takes.
That's really so cool. Yeah.
Our hyperdrive is damaged. Now what? Use LaForge, Luke. Fixed it.
Fixed it.
What's wrong with the government nowadays? There you go. Summed up in one picture. We'll shine the light on 6 deaths from vaping, but totally ignore the fact that over $4 billion has been paid out in vaccine injuries that we mandated. Don't pay any attention to
Scary,
that.
man. It's fucking scary.
This is scary. This is the scariest person in the United States government right now. The most politician in government. It's easy to criticize from a Twitter handle in your mom's basement. This is legit what he said. But at FDA's newest center, our center regulates tobacco products, which are the leading cause of preventable disease and death in the United States. Now, you may be asking yourself, well, how do we do that? Well, in a nutshell, because everything we do is based on science.
Bullshit. Look at the face. Yeah, you see, look at the fake smile there. Like he's like, no, I don't know what I'm talking about.
And for 25 cents, I'll sell you the Brooklyn Bridge.
Exactly.
It's all based on science. Here's a group picture of all the people who have used vaping as a gateway to smoking. Wow.
Wow.
There's a lot of them there. And in Australia, I can't forget about you down under, okay? This has been marked safe from any pesky prescription model or ban.
Marlboro lights.
And this is why font matters.
Fucking lights.
I think that's supposed to be flickering.
I still like that.
Thanks,
one.
Big Lots. You want to know where to go get these? There you go, right there. Big Lots.
Brilliant. Oh,
There you go.
that note is brilliant. I'm gonna do that.
I'm telling you, mate, you could have so much fun. All you need is a little notepad and a little pen. You can leave people love notes in the parking lot when you're bored. And when you find yourself an appropriate asshole, you have to throw in a condom alongside your note.
Class.
You have a great time, man.
Where did stop this come from?
Alcohol preserves many things. Dignity and virginity are not among them. Public service announcement number 1. The fact that there are 20 seasons of the Kardashians and only 3 seasons of the Cosmos tells you everything you need to know about humanity.
Pretty right.
I trust science, not claims from religious men. Hey, man. Really? Have you met Jesuit priest George Lemaitre, inventor of the Big Bang Theory?
Yeah.
There is no
Hello.
black and white, only shades of gray, my friends.
Hell yeah.
R.J. Harwell, born 1914, gave up smoking in 1959, gave up booze in 1973, gave up red meat in 1983, and guess what? Died in 1991 anyway.
No.
You only live once, you might as well enjoy it.
But sometimes, like, you know, I can kind of agree with that mentality because, like I said, when I was an adamant smoker, I thought, well, you only eat it once, so you may as well enjoy it, you know what I mean? And you're going to die anyway. And that was kind of the attitude anyway, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but if you can eat your cake and have it too, why not?
Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's something that's going to happen. It's inevitable. You're going to die. It's just life. It's a fact of life.
And since we're all on the naughty list, for anybody else that's getting coal for Christmas, you know, maybe we can link up and get the grill going or something. Here, let's try this. It should stop you from drinking too much.
Revenge of the dog, eh? That's so cool.
This poor couch looks terrified. What are they doing to it? Holy cow.
That's so cool. The poor couch. Oh, no.
Well, definitely got money for that.
Attractions exit 5.
When somebody asks you how much your build costs in front of your wife, expect to get this look.
Yeah. Brilliant name, like. Class actor.
I'm all about telling people the truth, right? Driver is old. Can't hear your horn. Can't see your finger. Have a nice day.
Just on top of that last meme you're doing, is Samuel L. Jackson. With somebody on YouTube doing a YouTube thing about him, like on all these films. Can you count how many times he says motherfucker? And honestly, it was just after one after another after another after another. It was brilliant.
I personally love how on YouTube there are certain channels that if you watch their content, they are guaranteed to swear more times than you have fingers on your hands during any of their videos. And they're fully monetized and have millions of followers. But you talk about prohibited content and no followers for you. Here's another question that's been bugging me. How come bills never go on sale? Like, you know, rent 25% off this month or pay 2 electricity bills and get the next one free. Come on now. Everybody else does it.
They're the corporate companies that's milking and bleeding you dry. That's why.
I'm telling you, I'm moving to your town before I die. I'm moving to your country. We don't have a town called Clit. Green and salty, just like my nuts. They actually made a sign and posted it for the men's room.
Holy moly.
Avoid eye contact?
Well, you know, everyone to their own, you know what I mean?
I'm telling you, man, we are fucked. PC meat lasagna. What? Politically correct meat lasagna? 2 for $8? Less than $2.99 each. In what world?
No. Who was the mathematician that worked that one out?
These signs are becoming more and more prevalent. We're going in the wrong direction. People are becoming dumber by the day. Seriously? We have no eye contact on one sign and then another sign that says, a little head never hurt anybody. No worries.
I can go with that one. I can go with that. Do you not think that's where it leads to? Eye contact and then a little head.
Talk about hypocrisy. Think. Do it right the first time. Plan ahead. How about you follow your own advice?
Yeah.
No, we got our priorities straight. Don't worry, man. Road closed, liquor store open. This way.
Oh, Jesus.
A sign in front of the fire station that points to hell down the street and no parking in the fire lane? Isn't hell filled with fire?
Holy moly.
More proof of society's ignorance. Normal price, $4.30. Now we have a special 2 for $9. What? If I buy 2 of them, I got to pay 40 cents extra?
What?
Today is a good day for pie. And then they shoved breadcrumbs up his what? Tom's family receives the horrible news.
Mallory Gates.
Yeah, I got
apparently
a set of playing cards from Intercourse. If Build Back Better was a hula hoop.
Oh, that looks big. You'll get some idiot that would try and do that, like.
Do you ever do this? Sometimes you just gotta feed people some bullshit just to see who they run back to and tell about it.
Oh, all the time. All the time. Love it, mate. I love when people just the old saying, you know, give people enough rope and they'll hang themselves, and by Christ, some of them do.
Easily. And a bit of serious note for you guys, be gentle. Holidays are hard for many. People are dealing with losses, heartbreaks, work pressures, loneliness, and not everybody is actually celebrating the holidays.
No.
So we have to have some humor.
It's the worst time of the year.
I see you have a sandwich. I too enjoy sandwiches. Might I have a bite?
Nope, mine.
Why do I always have to clean the toilet? Really, comment? Breaking news! I used a piece of wood that I kept in my garage since 2006 in case I might actually need it. And it actually got to be used on a project. Meanwhile, the Ottomans placed carved cobblestones on streets to collect water so thirsty birds and street animals could drink from it.
That was a thing very long. I remember seeing somebody. I was a kid. It was just always be the odd little stone that was like that down the path.
And that's why. You get big major towns, especially in California out west, you know, where you have whole villages that are homeless people, right? They could very easily plant orange trees down the road. So anybody walking down the street could grab an orange and never go hungry. But no, we're not going to do that. Priorities. Listen, I love Elon Musk. He's a future visionary. But come on now. $70,000 for an electric truck that's bulletproof. Meanwhile, you can't even fit a bike in it. Exactly. And you got this little tiny thing for only $6,000 that I actually saw driving around our town that's got 3 bikes in it.
Our UK version of that was the Bedford Rascal. It's a very small little compact van. It was called the Bedford Rascal.
People are buying
Very
these pickup
similar to
trucks for legit $6,000 imported into the country. Brand new. Telling your suitcase there's no vacation this year can be tough. Emotional baggage is the worst.
Oh, God.
Hurry while supplies last. Blinker fluid and horn oil. And don't forget to change your tires' air from summer to winter while you're at it.
Blinker fluid.
And for those of you that don't know, this is how church women flirt. Here, I made you a plate.
Oh, yeah.
Iraq is the last place you'd associate with anything to do with beer. But in ancient times, the land between the rivers was actually the birthplace of the nectar of the gods.
Really?
Yep. And like I was telling you earlier, Guinness Book of World Records is the book that holds the world record for being the book most stolen from public libraries.
That's just so ironic, isn't it?
Not every child will grow up to be a doctor or a lawyer. Teach kids it's okay to work with your hands and build cool stuff.
Fucking here, yeah.
Humans doing hard jobs on minimum wage while the robots write poetry and paint was not the future I was promised, nor the one I wanted. Coffee, a warm, delicious alternative to hating everyone forever. And the same could be said about nicotine, I believe. I pulled this one up from my wife. All I need is an iced coffee, about that big. That would make her happy as a pie.
Fucking hell.
And, like I told you guys, marijuana has been legalized in Ohio. Recreational use, consumption, growing your own plants. So it's just a matter of time before you get somebody like East of Chicago Pizza decides that marinara is finally legal.
Jesus. Marinara.
It passed. Get baked like our great pizza. I don't like clowns. Why? They scare you? No, they taste funny.
See, there's a one. Out of them two, who would you prefer, Hannibal or It? That's a hard one there. I think Hannibal.
Neither one of them bothers me.
Purely because of the man who's acting, you know what I mean? He's a fantastic actor.
Oh, he is. That was fantastic. Silence of the Lambs.
He's
I haven't seen that in a long
actor.
time.
He's been in all sorts. He's a fantastic actor.
All right, I'm all decorated up for Christmas.
Oh, Bruce Willis. I didn't know who it was at first.
Come to Nakatomi Plaza for the Christmas party. You'll have so much fun. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Science is fun. IKEA sells water.
IKEA, yeah.
And back in the day, my parents told me this story numerous times, even if the score was 12-0.
I remember that.
When it was time to go in for dinner, it was always whoever the next goal is wins.
Yeah, all right, all in or nothing. Yeah.
And my dad shared this trick with me to deter the perfectly good extension cord from being stolen when camping. Always wrap it in numerous places with electrical tape, just so that it looks like it's old and been mended. And apparently, nobody wants it anymore.
Good idea, actually. That's very class.
The only man who never makes mistakes is the man who never does anything. Theodore Roosevelt.
True. Yeah.
This is what it was like checking for movie times before the internet.
Good old Paul.
Remember the pet rock? Did you have a pet rock?
No.
Yeah, we had a pet rock when I was growing up. I was like 5, 6 years old. Nah, maybe 7. That's what I wanted for Christmas, was a pet rock. The guy became a millionaire, multi-millionaire, selling rocks.
Never. Nah. Nah.
And then you could buy the book. Take care and train your pet rock.
Train
to do
a
what?
rock. It's It's an inanimate object. It does nothing.
People paid buku bucks for that. It was the latest fad. And just like how we do our live streams, Bill and Ted, man, they were way behind. Wayne's World. These guys are way ahead of the time. They live stream right from their basement on cable TV. Now we do it on the internet. Except I'm not in my basement. Especially in the car bouncing our heads.
Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah. Bohemian Rhapsody. Classic.
Loved it. Man, in the 80s, we definitely knew how to party. We had mega bass. That button
The
Sony
bass
transformed a CD player.
Yeah.
You played that as a kid, didn't you? Did your kids play with it too?
Fun battery. Play-Doh. Oh, well, yeah, Play-Doh.
How about the old Slinky?
Oh, the Slinky.
Did you have a Slinky?
Oh, the Slinky. We had
Down the steps?
We had brightly coloured ones. We had luminous ones. That's a luminous green.
Do you remember having to take your bank book to the actual bank when you made deposits and stuff, and they actually had to put them in the machine to...
Just stamped it, yeah. Wow.
How about Silly Putty? You remember Silly Putty?
I'm trying to think about equivalent with it.
We have Silviu Daniel from the UK, right in your neck of the woods, mate.
Hello, buddy. How are you doing? Silly Putty.
How about Etch-a-Sketch? You remember Etch-a-Sketch?
Yes. Yeah.
I had to tear that sucker
Awesome.
apart to see how it worked.
Just magnets?
Yeah. Taping the charts on Sunday. Trying to miss the DJ's voice. Mixtapes.
Oh, God, yeah.
Wasn't called
Oh, yeah.
pirating back then.
No.
The never-ending story when I was a kid and the never-ending story right now as an adult.
Hell yeah, that's true now.
Dishes and laundry. I got in trouble
Yeah.
because I was slacking a while. So I haven't finished the video for the mic vapes thing. I still have to edit it. I got it all recorded. Just need to edit it. I had to get caught up on laundry and dishes and cleaning for the holidays. I know it's tragic that the Wi-Fi isn't working, but let me tell you a story of catastrophic proportions from my childhood. When the VCR ate the tape.
Or again, your tape deck recording the charts and the tape. Oh, no.
And the pencil had to rewind the cassette.
Yeah, a pencil. Yep.
You know, sometimes the stress of being a kid would get to me and I'd chain eat a whole pack of these.
I remember them and all.
I was destined to become a smoker. I know it. Remember Gumby? You didn't have Gumby in
I
UK?
don't think we... Nah. No.
Saturday cartoons. Remember Saturday morning cartoons?
Mm-hmm.
The Adventures of Gumby.
Not
Who
over
remembers
here,
doing
I'm afraid,
these?
sir.
Do you have to do these
Back
with your
in
school books too?
Yeah.
Every
Yeah,
year.
remember that.
Nah.
We used to use old wallpaper. No wallpaper cuttings, all that stuff.
Did your lady have one of these?
Oh my God. Well, not me wife, but maybe me grandma.
I know people today that still have one of these and carry it with them for their smokes and lighter. Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Remember those?
We had them. Yeah. I remember them. You're hitting the... Remember Hungry Hippos? Is that still good?
Yes. Hungry Hippos. Trying to grab the marble. Mr. Potato Head.
Potato Head.
How about that? Do you have this rocket when you were growing up?
Yeah, with
Pump
the
it up.
Yeah. Then we start putting Coca-Cola in it.
And then we found out later on that we didn't even need to do that. Just drop a couple of Altos in a 2-liter bottle and pfft.
Yeah. Boom.
Most kids today won't understand the joy of playing with the telephone cord.
Oh, you did used to like twiddle it, didn't you, under the phone and stretch it and twiddle it and oh yes.
How about Tinker Toys? Tinker Toys or Lincoln Logs? Which was your favorite?
I don't know if we've seen that. I think we had then. Tinker Toys. I don't think we had that.
How about this? Do you have one of these?
Oh,
And all the different.
Yeah.
Look through them. We used to go on
I had one of
vacation
them.
as a kid, and they would sell you the disc for your actual Viewmaster.
Yeah.
How about old game shows? Password, Super Password, Tic-Tac-Toe. Do you guys have any of those over there in UK?
Man.
Captain Kangaroo.
What UK game shows, but not the US ones.
How about you remember this? Remember Best Buy telling you to turn off your
that was-
computer before midnight, 12/31/99? They thought it was going to be the end of the world.
For the year 2000, wasn't it?
Yeah. And this is the car seat we had when I was born.
Never had one of them. Never seen one of them. But then again,
It wasn't
you
about
don't go to the
safety.
UK, so like-
It was about keeping your ass in the seat long enough for them to get to the destination without you climbing out the window.
Yeah.
Remember this mousetrap game?
Mousetrap. Yeah. Mousetrap. Love that game.
Did your mom have one of these when she went to the supermarket? Be able to total up how much she was spending so she could meet the budget?
Never seen one of them.
Mallory's like, what
Probably
car
before
seat?
my
I rode
time.
in mom's lap.
Holy moly.
One day you're young and the next day you're sitting on the edge of your bed like this. You play this when you were a kid too in school?
Oh yeah.
When you flip open.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have one of these growing up?
Oh, Scale electric. Loved it.
I had one of those as a
Do you
kid as for
understand?
Christmas, and I bought my boys, one of these for Christmas from the dollar store.
We had one that had rally car minis. We used to put soap detergent on the corner so it would go around the corner sideways. Brilliant.
This is what Black Friday used to look like at Kmart. Now they're out of business because nobody went to Kmart anymore.
Wow.
Leo Berry, hello and welcome. Did your mom have one of these too? Bucket of
Button
buttons.
tin all the time. Yeah, all the time.
There you go. Mom have one of them too? Beanbag ashtray.
No.
How about that? You remember
Had
that?
one of them. Many of them, a tin foil ashtray.
You play Twister?
Yes.
Yeah, your mom had a button bucket, so she obviously did this too.
Quick and easy stitch patterns, yeah.
Patterns. Speaking of VCRs, here's some advertising for you. For the good old low price of $9.95. Control the TV schedule to fit your schedule. New Zenith video cassette recorder, 1978.
When video recorders and color TVs, you never used to buy them, you used to rent them. There was a shop called Rumbelows where you used to rent your TV and your video. I remember our very first video was a Ferguson Video Star top loader. It was yes, top loader, not a top loader.
That was a big deal, man. How about the time AC/DC was in the Sears catalog in 1978?
Jesus Christ.
Never thought you'd see that picture again.
What the hell?
Society, if MTV would have just kept playing music.
Yeah.
Now they're making TV shows and documentaries. How about the first computer?
Whoa.
Good old Radio Shack. Tandy 5000 MC Professional System. 20 megahertz. 80386 microprocessor. VGA graphics. And a whole 2 megabytes of memory. Upgradable to 16.
Tandy, I remember that electronic shop. Tandy, we had over here. Tandy, Christ, whatever happened to them?
$8,500. Did you get the Computer Shopper magazine? Remember that thing was like this thick? You could flip through them and order, a computer. IBM clones. How about the first cell phone? Do you have one of them?
Oh, yeah. I never had one. I was still a child when they came out, but I used to laugh.
We used the old bag phone in the ambulance. We never had one like that.
Well, what it was, when they came out, it was like a trend in the UK where they called them yuppies. City folk who had filofaxes and the big mobile phone, they were called the yuppies.
How about a pager? Do you have a pager?
No.
Not just for the hospital folk. Before cell phones, you paged people and their little beeper went off.
All right.
You know it was going to be a good day in class when the teacher rolled out this big boy. Big bad boy.
Good old fucking cine camera. Good old cine camera, eh? Tremendous.
MTV. Speaking of MTV, August 1st, 1981, cable's first 24-hour music channel debuts. The first video MTV played was Video Killed the Radio Star by the Bungles.
Buggles, I remember that.
Buggles.
I heard your music back in 1962 when I was thinking and I'm tuning in on you. Yep. Video killed the radio
star. I love that song.
All right.
Back when Hawaiian Punch was actually sold in tin cans.
Hey, you branched out, mate.
The original recipe.
Yeah.
Cough syrup from 1888. The nighttime sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuffy head fever. How the hell did I wind up on the kitchen floor medicine? Alcohol,
Holy moly.
cannabis, chloroform, and morphine.
Oh, fuck. That was knock you out, not to make you better. That was just to knock you out.
Vicks 44 had nothing on this.
Are you sure?
Did you know that Coca-Cola originally had cocaine in it? The original recipe?
I heard that.
How about these three TV shows?
The Fonz.
Happy Days, Laverne and Shirley, and Mork and Mindy.
Yeah, classics. Well, he went on as a guest, didn't he? Mork went on Happy Days as a guest in an Alien. He did an episode, yeah. Holy moly, what the fuck?
Auto strap for front seat tots. Guards your child as you're busy driving through traffic. Lets him sit, stand, kneel, sleep without disturbing the driver. Prevents spills from sudden stops. Heavy web harness attaches to safety strap that snaps to car seat frame. Removes easily. Also used as a walking harness. For 1 to 10-year-olds, fits any car. $1.88, right from the Sears catalog.
Wow. Holy moly.
How about this? Who remembers unfolding the cassette insert to read the actual lyrics of the song?
Oh, wow, yes. Yes. Fucking right, man.
How about these games? There's your hungry hippos.
Yeah. Simple Simon, yes. Operation, yes. Hungry Hippos. What's that top right one? I don't recognize
Perfection.
that one. I don't think what that one.
I've got another one coming up
yes,
about that
yes.
one. How many of these jingles do you remember? My baloney had a first name. It's a... You remember that one? OSCAR. My baloney had a second name. It's MAYER. Or how about, I don't want to grow up, be a Toys R Us kid. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Almond Joy.
Number 6. I'd like to teach the world to sing. That was Coke.
Yes.
Coca-Cola or Pepsi.
How about the Christmas commercials for Coca-Cola? You remember all them?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
If you dare wear short shorts.
God,
They're magically delicious. Meow, 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 meow. Plop, plop, fizz, fizz. Oh, what a relief it is.
That's something I'm just shit.
Wood grain, the bling of the 80s. Everything had wood grain in the 80s.
It was, wasn't it? Yeah. Teak was the word. Teak.
Here, you can sing this one.
I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. Glad.
Due to the rising costs, dirty deeds are no longer done dirt cheap. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Sorry, buddy.
Dirty deeds done dirt cheap.
Done dirt cheap. Yeah.
When I was a kid, this is how we made a playlist.
Yeah.
Croquet. Did anybody out in UK play croquet?
The higher class, not the commoner. Shit.
Kids today think they're so smart. Ask one if they can program the stations on this big boy. The old AM radio.
Got something. Oh, shit, lost it.
Why did Mom make me think that this was illegal to turn the light on in the car while you were driving for my entire childhood? Huh?
It's fucking irritating, that's why.
My ability to remember song lyrics from the 80s far exceeds my ability to remember why I walked into the kitchen. Even on Thanksgiving. How about Chinese checkers?
Oh, Chinese checkers. That was such a hard game. I could never get my head around it. Could never get my head around that game.
Do you have one of these CNCs?
I had like a version of it, yeah.
With the alphabet?
Yeah.
Then they had animal sounds and all kinds of stuff. Operation?
Right. Operation. Yeah. Still got that
Who remembers
upstairs.
the very first search engine?
Holy fuck. Everything was filed when I could draw cards.
Then you had to go and follow the Dewey Decimal System. They actually taught you the Dewey Decimal System in school so you could use the library. Now you just whip out your phone and Google it.
Doing that. Yeah.
Dad promises to teach you about cars. All you learn is how to hold a flashlight and get yelled at. And you might pick up a couple new cuss words.
That's so true.
You know what that is? Back when they used to sell oil in a paper can with a metal tin lid, That was the spout you would stab
Oh,
into where the
okay.
oil can.
Really? Wow.
Employee of the Month, Akeem, for outstanding performance on effort. Classic movie. Coming to America.
Yeah.
McDowell's Restaurant. How about
The
Tang?
royal penis is clean, sir.
Yes. You never had Tang?
No.
We had that every morning before going to school.
No.
The instant drink.
No.
I got that toy I wanted, said no one ever. Used to have them in every supermarket when you were leaving. Mom, I want a quarter. Mom, I want a quarter.
Yeah.
The only good thing I ever
Just
bought
have
out of
outside
one of
the shop
those was a
door.
bouncy ball. The super balls. Man, those things used to
Yeah.
fly so high. Who remembers
Yeah.
waiting to call long distance after 7 p.m. because it was cheaper?
There's a lot of people not even remember that type of phone.
The old rotary dial.
Yeah. My dad used to put a lock on it.
Today, 8-year-olds are asking for their latest iPhone. When I was 8, I felt like I won the lottery when I got this pen for Christmas.
Oh, yeah. 4 inks. Brilliant pen.
Therapist. So when do you think your anxiety started?
Yeah.
Right there. That's the reason. For sale, vintage Tupperware. Foot bath, meat defroster, puke bucket, potato salad holder, popcorn bowl.
Had multiple uses, didn't they?
The original multitasker.
Puke bucket was the favorite.
As a kid, this toy led me to believe that parking garages would be way cooler than they actually are.
Yeah, man.
How about the classic cars? You remember these?
Oh, yes.
Every single one.
Starsky and Hutch, the Gran Torino, Dukes of Hazzard, General Lee, Back to the Future, the DeLorean. Knight Rider. What kind of car was Knight Rider?
Pontiac. Was it Trans Am?
Yeah, that's it.
With
James
the
Bond,
lights
Aston
that
Martin.
go back and forth.
Yeah.
Magnum PI.
Aston Martin, James Bond. Mad Max, Ghostbusters,
Ferrari.
the hearse.
The old
what was the
18
Ferrari
van.
one up again?
Scientists
Oh,
say that you
Airwolf.
can't hear a picture. Bullshit.
Airwolf. Airwolf. God, I used to love that. Airwolf.
Ernest Borgnine, Jan Michael Vincent. Loved it. Always wanted to get a cabin like he had. Meanwhile, this is the economy and the world we live in today.
Oh, hell
You
no.
zip ties to hold your tire in place because you can't afford to get a new one. What's up with that? And last week we talked about how China's built this massive high-speed rail network, and you were saying, we don't have any high-speed trains here. Well, neither does the United States. But let's take it to the next level and look at the actual train network in Europe versus the United States. You have trains.
Okay, now.
I remember as a kid going to Hungary and riding a train from town to town to town. This is the train network in the United States, and that's the train network in Europe. And that's UK.
We've even got metro trains now. They're a type of, the rail train.
Yeah.
We've even got metro for like how you take a bus.
Well, like New York City has metro network, underground, trains and stuff. But this is the actual train network. If you wanted to ride Amtrak in the United States, this is all you get. These are the only choices you get.
Holy moly.
Talk about priorities being screwed up. Honk if shit has fallen off. Go away.
Well, fell away. Go away.
Go away. Psychopath.
Oh, yeah. That's a good sign. I can have that.
Single white van seeking single yellow sponge for dirty weekend fun.
That's cool.
That is the smallest cow I have ever seen. Oh, she produces condensed milk. Don't let anyone tell you that tacos don't work miracles. Photographic evidence right there. Premature treejaculation. The act of erecting one's festive decor in the month prior to December.
Fucking right, man. That's so popular.
It is. I know people will do it as soon as Halloween's done.
Christmas lights. Yeah, we've got lights. We've got streets out here with all our decorations up for Christmas. You're like, wow, why?
Yeah. Warning, public service message once again. All foods that have these two symbols in their ingredients contain insects. E120 and E904.
Really? Is that an actual fact?
Yes. They're both coloring agents.
Fuck.
And they come from insects.
Fucking hell.
Stay away from people that act like the victim in the problem that they created. Tobacco control. What's happening in that aisle over there? Frosty? Garbage truck in the 1940s versus garbage truck today.
Haven't changed much, has it?
Those who are able to see beyond the shadows and lies of their culture will never be understood, let alone believed by the masses. Plato.
Nope, that's so true. Very true.
Sometimes people don't want to hear the truth because they don't want their illusion destroyed.
That's true at all, man.
If a plant is sad, do other plants photosympathize with it?
Oh.
I had to come up one out of the gutter. Here you go. Black Friday shopping. Wednesday, $49.99. Thursday, $49.99. Black Friday, it's marked down from $69.99. Still selling for $49.99.
Wow. That's so weird.
This is the first year I legit went Black Friday and Cyber Monday shopping, and the things I wanted to buy did not go down in price. Matter of fact, two of them I didn't buy because they actually went up in price on Cyber Monday.
Yeah. Some of them are crap.
And this is why I'm not allowed to wrap gifts in this house.
I did get a good deal for my son's Christmas present, so
I feel bad for my oldest son. He was born a couple days after Christmas. So he always ends up getting them lumped together. But this is why I'm not allowed to wrap presents in this house.
That's so cool. I would have folded that corner back just a little bit so I can see the head.
These signs should be in every hospital across the globe, not just in the UK.
Yeah.
And just like that, all the potholes were magically fixed. Actually snowed here last night.
A comedian once said, I like it when it snows. It makes my garden look like everybody else's. How true a fact that.
And once again, proof that Australia's fucked. And speaking of technology, that's a diode.
Holy moly.
Out of a cell phone.
Just getting smaller and smaller and smaller, this stuff like that.
How the hell are you supposed to fix it?
I just think you don't. You just don't.
We live in a disposable society, mate.
Yeah.
Just like that. It's all done.
Holy moly. Fucking crazy, man. I've seen the talk about like disposable vapes, look, all the other stuff that's one-time use that gets thrown away, you know what I mean?
Yeah, Mallory Gates, Chicago has the elevated trains run through town.
I either go up there on a big thingy on the high.
Pittsburgh has part of their public transportation. They do have these trams, but they run on rail tracks, but they're like slow and they only service like maybe half a dozen communities. That's it.
Yeah.
New York has a subway system that serves the entire boroughs all around New York. But from going from town to town, Amtrak.
The tube. I mean, London's got the underground, the tube. But I mean, we our metro, it links towns and cities together. You know, I mean, you can jump on a metro. I don't know, say here at Gateshead, and go all the way to the coast, to Whitley Bay, whatever. You know, just jump on it. And, as kids, that's all we used to do for days out. You just can't get a day ticket for the metro, go down the coast, all over the coast, then come back on the metro. Brilliant.
I remember going to Hungary as a kid, and we would get, a pass while we were there to ride the metro all over Budapest, and you could get on the train and you could, ride the train to the towns where our other relatives lived. We didn't have to rent a car; just rode the metro. Can't do that here in the States.
Even like in Europe, when you go to is it Rotterdam? That's a massive train station. That's literally the gateway to Europe. You can get a train from Rotterdam to Germany, whatever. But you can go all over Europe just from one place. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, and unless you look at a map like that actually lays it out, you never even realized how different the transportation systems are in the UK versus here.
Without a doubt. I mean, a lot of it is very old and it could do with updating, but I mean, the general foundations are there, you know what I mean? I mean, our real networks has gone way back, 1800s, Stevenson with the rocket, who invented the rocket train, steam train, so it's how far back where real networks go.
It tells you that our priorities are backwards. Here we have Asia literally building high-speed rail networks. It literally goes from one end of the country to the other in a matter of hours. Here in the States, if I wanted to go to California on the Amtrak train, it would take me weeks riding the train to get there.
Yeah.
Because they only go like 55 miles an hour. You can go faster in a car.
Fucking hell. We used to have we still have. Remember when it must have been the 80s. It was a train that came out, was the Intercity 125, and it was called that because it could hit 125 mile an hour on a train. And they've still got high speed. So that's what I'm saying. When we say high speed trains, what we're talking about speed wise, because I mean, our trains, the high speed ones, can hit over 100 miles an hour easy. But if you're looking at like the likes of the bullet trains, like in Japan, 200 mile an hour, I don't even think our lines could handle a train doing that. Would probably just derail. You know what I mean?
Yes, they would. Let's take a look here. China high-speed rail network. We'll just jump to Wikipedia just as a quick.
But 200 mile an hour, is it the bullet train in China? Is that just the 200 mile an hour train? Is it the bullet train? That's it, isn't it? The bullet train.
Mm-hmm.
Holy moly, man.
Yeah, they've been slowly upgrading their conventional rail network to high-speed trains. I'm trying to find out how fast they go over there.
Sure, the bullet train
250.
200 mile an hour. Holy fuck, man. That miles
Look, this
per hour,
one, 300 miles an hour.
On a train. Fuck. Holy, imagine some suicide jumper that wants to jump out in front of one of them.
And that entered into service in 2010.
Fucking hell. Just got to show how far they are technology-wise, doesn't it, man? They're miles ahead.
Yeah. And how they keep reinvesting in their technology, into their infrastructure.
I mean, did you know, like, say, with the big companies, like, say, Sony released a new camera here in the UK or here in the new States. It's already been out for about 6 months in Japan, where it came from.
At least
it's old hat to them. It's old news to them, but it's new technology to us. You know what I mean? You're like, what the hell?
For a while there, I was following a bunch of phone reviewers on YouTube, and they were legit ordering from China phones and getting them activated here because they're leaps and bounds ahead of where our cell phones are. Verizon, all these other ones clamped down on the technology, shut off a bunch of features so you don't even know the phone can do it. Meanwhile, they buy a phone from China that's completely unlocked, and they trick, the local AT&T or Verizon to enable the phone on their network. And it's legit better than this computer we use to stream with every week.
All right. Look, the technology is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Absolutely miles ahead.
4K video. They could legit shoot 4K video from their phone, and it's not limited to, 5 minutes because our phones overheat. They could legit, shoot for an hour on 4K on a phone.
Some of them are like 8K now, aren't there? Some of the phones you can do shoot 8K. Well, it's like, you see, this resolution race, right? The 4K, 8K, the professional cine cameras are up to 16K now.
Yeah.
It just reminds me of the old VHS Betamax war with the video cassettes. There's nothing that you can actually watch it on as such. Even 4K here, we're way behind. We've got 4K tellies, but nobody's producing anything in 4K. There's nothing, very little, that is being produced in 4K. What, everything's still in HD over here. It's still in 1080 HD. There's very little 4K. Very little. Hello.
My dogs need to go out.
Oh, bless them.
So it's up to you, mate. I'm gonna let these out. Then we'll go do some random recipes when we get back.
Oh, that's a good idea. Right, folks. Anyway, has he done the results of the poll yet? How are we doing with the poll? Where's the poll? Where's the poll? Where's the poll? Where's the poll? Ah, there's the poll. I'm on the wrong one. How are we doing with the poll, guys and girls? Let's have a look. No. Ooh, quite a lot he's doing Freebase. I'm more of a salt guy myself. I like a bit smoother hit. I did quit on Freebase, but now if I use Freebase now, I cough like a banshee off it. Whatever's available, 4%, doesn't matter. Yeah, there's some people that dual use, they'll use either or. But me, I'm a salty person myself. Even though I'm only on like 3 milligram, I still find the salts are much smoother, and I don't cough as much as what I do with I cough like a banshee. I don't know why I cough like a banshee with Freebase. I mean, I used to love Freebase. I quit smoking on Freebase, and but for whatever reason, it just started to make us cough like a banshee. So I thought, So I went on to salt. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, a lot of you guys are on Freebase. Yeah. So you want to put in chat what's your average strength? I mean, I'm 3 milligram. A lot of people I know are on 3 milligram, but what's your go-to? Are you a 6 milligram or Are you higher? Are you 10, 18? What's your daily vape milligrammage, shall we say, of the old secret sauce, shall we say? I was just checking out the poll there, buddy. I think Freebase is kind of like way ahead. I mean, way ahead.
70%.
I'm a salt guy. I was just explaining to him I quit on salt Freebase and I didn't bother. But now I find, I don't know maybe if it's the brand of the Freebase, whatever, but I find it makes us cough a lot more than salt.
All right.
That's just me, you know what I mean? Are you an either or do you prefer the Freebase? What's your preference?
I prefer Freebase whenever possible, but I'm all over the board. I mean, I got anything from a 5% solution down to 0 milligram.
How do you find salts? Do you like the salts as well, or?
Yeah, it doesn't bother me. Either or.
Yeah.
I do prefer the throat hit that you get from Freebase, and the flavor benefits for DIY. I find when I mix recipes, especially for my wife, it's missing something. When I use salt, it's missing something.
That's an interesting fact because I've noticed with DIY, Freebase, I don't cough at all. But if I mix Freebase with a commercial, I cough like a banshee. Isn't that weird?
Mm-hmm.
Or is that just me being weird?
No. So we have 23 people that voted on it. 69% prefer Freebase. 17% were Saltnic. 8% doesn't matter. And 4% said whatever is available.
Yeah, I think Freebase would have been the most popular. Like a lot of people like that. And I guess I can do it, but in some commercial ones I just can't. I just cough like a banshee. And I'm sitting, I'm thinking, why am I coughing on this? Because I do like a little bit of throat hit, and I do get that off of salt. I do get a little bit, but not, extreme. But with some Freebase, geez, it's like, what? It actually catches the back of your throat. Never mean to hit you. Like, whoa, fucking hell.
It also depends on the strength that you're mixing it at.
Well,
you typically go for 3.
Yeah, I've just tried one of these out of my collection, right? I'm testing the odd one, right? This is by a company called Riot Salt. It's called Loaded Lemon Custard, and that's a 20 milligram, right? I've just tried to vape it before. Nah.
What are you vaping it in? Are you having it in a pod?
Yeah, that's what it's for. It's for a pod. That's what they are. They're for pods.
Yeah.
And I went, hell no. Oh, too much. I mean,
The other thing that doesn't get brought into the conversation many times is that there are 4 different varieties of Saltnic that are out there. You have Saltnic that has no throat hit whatsoever. You have Saltnic that's pH adjusted but still gives you a throat hit. There's actually 4 varieties you can pick from. Then there's the hybrid, which is a combination. And so you're trying to direct long high concentration salt.
No, that's MTL, that, without a doubt. Fuck. No. Hell no.
May I suggest to you this lovely fume that is just aroma air.
Ooh, I want to suck some air.
And if you like that, I'll sell you a straw for a low price of $39.95.
I want a pack. I don't want a pack. I'll chain air them.
And I'll even throw in the musk sponge. You can stuff it.
Oh, musk.
Ooh,
My
musk.
favorite. Oh.
Good old granny
I could
crotch.
I could just go out now and picture myself sniffing a moose's testicles. Ah, fresh air.
You'll blend right into the bingo community.
Yeah. Musk and Chanel No. 5 perfume. You're there.
Done. Done and dusted. All right,
Biddy
time for a random
paradise.
recipe. Alrighty, what are we going to mix up today? I had Sherlock Holmes off of my flavor stash, and these are the recipes that they threw up at us that we can go ahead and make. Cool Van Grape
Sherlock
Fantasy. I just can't get back into vaping grape again.
Grape.
It was my
I've never
all-day
really found a
vape.
good one of them.
It was my all-day vape for the longest time, but I just can't get back into vaping grape.
Nah. I think I'll just chill out here with a bit of fucking CBD. See if I get
Mellow out a little.
It's weird because it hasn't got a throat hit. It's weird. So you tend to like try and inhale more on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a weird thing to vape. In fact, there's just no hit at all, like throat-wise. Obviously, because there's
Mark
no
Willis, hello and
secret
welcome.
sauce in it. Hey, Mark. Obviously, there's no, secret sauce in it. That's why. So you're like, ooh.
Raspberry meringue. Just flavor art meringue and raspberry V2 from Capella. I'm tired of cheesecake. I'm tired of custard.
I think you should try a nice fruit of some sort, nice fruit-based one. You haven't done a nice fruit one for a long time since your Hawaiian Punch. Really, that was your last really nice fruit one, wasn't it?
Fruit Loops, honeycomb,
more of a
orange,
cereal, isn't it?
raspberry, and wild cherry. I'm almost out of the orange. So I quit vaping Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. The flavor's orange is so unique, and it's so simple. Christmas cake.
Christmas cake. Holy shit.
Yeah, it tastes like a fruit cake. It's my recipe. That was one of those happy accidents when you're trying to mix and you like don't know anything about the flavors, and you push the percentages too high and they no longer taste like what they're supposed to taste like.
Yeah. You think, ooh, I've just made something up.
Like my cherry whiskey. Now, looking at this recipe, you're thinking 1%, 1%, 2%, 2.5%, 1%. That can't be that much. I was trying to make a lemon snow cone. But the cherry is so potent at 1%, it should be like 0.1%. Flavor art, go figure. Miyagi's creamy cappuccino is good. $19.85. What's $19.85 taste like? Yellow cake and double chocolate. What?
Oh, God.
20%?
Yeah.
No.
Holy fuck.
No.
That's going to be no. Yeah.
40% flavoring. Made up of two flavors.
Oh, jeez. That's not good.
No. No.
I'm no expert, but I'm no expert, but there's some red flags with that one.
We did that shortbread cookie Capella one shot last week. Still sitting here steeping, ripening, depending on who you talk to.
Yeah.
Swami. It's already got somebody reviewed it. 5-star. Marshmallow meringue, strawberry red touch from Flavor Art, strawberry ripe, sweet cream, sweet strawberry, vanilla custard. It's a strawberry cream.
Yeah.
And something different. I've done that honey perry before. Tangerine, vanilla custard. So many different creams and fruit pairings. Raspberry ripple. Water Malone is really good. That's a DIY or die offshoot. Strawberry watermelon. Definitely not the right weather for that.
Want some cozy, don't you?
Orange and Bavarian cream. Court Jester. Cactus mango peach strawberry. Kamikaze custard.
Kamikaze, Jesus.
You used to drink kamikazes when you were younger.
Never heard of them.
It's vodka, triple sec, Rosa's lime juice.
Can't say I've had that pleasure.
Dragon Tear.
Yeah. Oh.
Blueberry, dragon fruit, and ice cream and custard.
Ah.
All right. You know what? We're going to do something different. We're actually going to create a recipe today.
Ooh, you're going to get creative, eh?
I'm just going to do blackcurrant soda. What size bottles we got here? We'll do 30.
Come on.
Do it at 6. All right. So let's go in here, go into my flavor stash, see what recipes I have. I don't want to add. I want to find. Let's see if I can just do this with flavor stuff. I'm gonna go with 5%. I'm gonna try and keep it simple. What accent goes good with black currant? What do you think?
Licorice. Black currant and licorice. Oh, a classic.
All right. If I could spell licorice. L-I-C.
That's Q. And out in the UK. Oh, that's interesting.
All right.
I wonder what one that is. I've just found that in my box as well. I'm not sure which one that is. It's a smoke. What TV? It doesn't say.
8.
Not the 8.
Is it the Baby Beast?
That's got the flicky top with a button on.
I think that might be the Baby
I
Beast.
don't know which one. Can't remember which one that is.
All right, so black currant, we're going to push that at 5% from flavors. Capella licorice, I think we're going to do 1%. And then we'll add some super sweet. We'll start off at a 0.5%.
As well.
There you go.
Interesting. This one's an interesting little fella. Never seen this before. Just found that as well. That's the Geek Vape Aero. Never seen that before.
That's nice.
Aero Mesh. The Geek Vape Aero Mesh, it's called. The Mesh version by Geek Vape. Yeah. Interesting. Wonder if I've got any coils in my little thing for that. Interesting. Black currant. Now, is that a candy or is it an actual fruit?
Fruit.
Yeah. I can hear some dogs howling in the background, matey. I think they want to be back in.
My daughter's here. She let him in. That's why you hear him. Hey, hold on a second. There's some light on the subject for you.
There you go.
All right, so we got 1.5 grams of black currant. To that, we're going to add Capella's licorice. It's going to be 0.3.
Yeah.
And we're going to put a little super sweet in there. 0.15 for 0.5%. Secret sauce, 1.8. There you go. We need 5.4 of PG.
Let's have a look.
Mmm. And 26.5 for VG. I'd order another gallon of this VG. I gotta make your 3-banger custard.
Ooh.
Anything else you would like? It's actually a 4-banger custard, I think.
There's nothing off the top of my head at the minute.
Now that you've got over 100 of them sitting in the box by your feet.
I know, but even so, I mean, you know, I might need even like 25% of them, you know what I mean? So
I was kind of surprised that the Prince and the King aren't on your list. You bought the commercial one and had to sweeten it up yourself.
yeah, it's I think it was I was at a stage where I was overindulgent custard, you know, I was starting to get like the old vapor's tongue.
Yeah.
So it kind of like went off them for a while. I mean, there's a couple in here, I mean, the chilled grape. I mean, I mean, that's someone that might appeal to this. I don't know what it's going to be like. Who makes this one? I don't know who makes it. Is it fizzy juice? A butterscotch popcorn. I might give that a bash for a change. That doesn't look too...
Ooh, that sounds good.
I mean, yeah, I could probably do a knuckle test on it.
Episode 47 already for this year.
You get the hit with the butterscotch, get the popcorn, but you get a bitter aftertaste. Bit more sweetener, I would say.
The simple solution to fix anything.
I think I'm gonna have to go and get some of that, like, but not like a bottle 10. I think I'm gonna have to buy a gallon of it.
120 mils.
Yeah, man. Might have to invest in some, like... I need to invest in a lot of things, you know what I mean? Fucking... I'm terrible.
But that's one that'll definitely pay off for you, and you will definitely get your use out of it.
Without a doubt. I love it, man.
Shake and vape this sucker. I want to see what this is going to taste like. What mod am I throwing this on? Let's go with the Jackaroo.
I'll tell you another combination that there used to be a sweet that's quite nice. I don't know if it'll work in a vape.
Ooh. Now, I didn't add any soda component to this. I do have some champagne I could throw into it to give it that fizzy aspect. I want to get the flavor profile bang on to what I expect blackcurrant to taste like. Blackcurrant licorice before I add the fizziness and complicate it.
I don't think it'd be nice fizzy. Tell you another combo that might work. Chocolate lime. Chocolate lime would be nice.
See what she's like.
Cherry. If you go off the flavour profile of the good old blackcurrant and licorice sweet, you get a hit of the blackcurrant and then you'd get the licorice afterwards.
That's exactly what I got.
Yeah.
The initial inhale is nothing but blackcurrant, and then you get this licorice finish that it transitions to. And it is not very sweet at all, with only 0.5%.
But it's not like a bitter licorice, it's a nice sweet licorice, because they're all like you can't get a very bitter licorice, like licorice root, you know, it's bitter as fuck.
No, there's no bitterness to it. It's definitely a licorice, but it is not sweet. It's not a candy. This tastes like a juice. And it's not floral. I almost expected it to be a floral currant.
Yeah. No, it's... black currants are quite tangy. Almost sour. Almost.
Yeah. Exactly.
I can't kind of see like
plain Jane blackcurrant licorice finish.
Yeah.
I either need to take this into the candy zone or I need to take it into the soda zone.
I'll go candy.
Okay. We'll double the super sweet, take it to 1%.
I'm just going off by the blackcurrant and licorice sweets. They were not fizzy. They were, they were nice, fruity, soury sweet with a nice bit of licorice center. That's how they work. So I can't really imagine it fizzy. It could work, I suppose, but
let's try that. What brand is my champagne?
It's not a Dom Perignon 1952, is it not?
No, it's champagne soda from Wonder Flavors.
Not Dom Perignon, or whatever that may be.
1 drop on my coil for the champagne soda. A generous coating of this liquid.
See how it goes.
That's way too much champagne soda. But it does pair well with it.
Interesting.
And it needs some more sweetness. Put some more of this juice on here.
Got the old thinking. I think you've got the old thinking cap on there, my friend.
It's been a long time since I've been playing with, trying to make my own stuff.
Yeah.
I need something complimentary that's sweet, another fruit that goes with it.
To answer that question, William Dobson, yes, I was. It was called Bargain Vapes Live. It was myself, Skint. We had Mank. We had a couple of guests. So we had there was a few hosts over the time. But yeah, that was us. Seems like such a long time ago.
Mixberry.
Mixberry. Ooh.
It's like blackberries,
Pardon me.
raspberry, gooseberry. Yes. That gave me a transition of mixed berry. You start off with the black currant, then it transitions to a mixed berry that's fruity and sweet, and then it finishes with the licorice mouthfeel.
Ooh, that sounds very nice, sir. Very nice.
Okay, let's go back to our recipe. We're going to adapt it. Let's save that. Then we're going to edit it. We're going to add mixed berries, flavors.
Yes, William,
Go
that
with
was correct. That was a
4%.
feature we have.
And add make it the same as the
That's right, William.
licorice.
Just answer your question, William. Yeah, that was right. It was called the Wheel of Death, where we got a certain budget every week, and we had to buy a mod tank, etc. with that budget. It was very hard to do if you got £5 and you had to buy a kit. Jesus Christ, was that hard?
Can you even find a kit for £5?
We did, but it was like more on the sale items rather than an actual.
That's all right.
Clearance sale item or something, but more than an actual price. But it was within the rules at the time. But you could find stuff in some of the sales. I mean, my cat out of the bag was Washy Vapes. I used to always go on their site because they used to always have clearance stuff and very cheap stuff, so I could get away with this.
I need to clean my desk out. This thing is ridiculous. All right, mixed berry. We're going to go with 1.2 grams of this.
1.2. So basically, that's kind of blended the two flavors rather than, like you said, going from black currant straight to licorice. That kind of just transitions one from the other in between. Got it, yeah.
Okay.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. William Skint used to use AliExpress all the time.
And then champagne soda, I'm putting in at 0.5%, just to give you that curious fizzy feeling. It's not even so much a flavor.
Just so weird that, like, just how you've rustled that up out of nothing. But I mean, there's a question, but I mean, obviously time is a big thing, you know, and you finding time to do stuff. But do you ever find time now to just sit and maybe think and come up with something new, or do you ever get time
to be honest with you, what I ended up happening is when I get into video editing, and then, you know, I just get to the point where it's not like I'm burned out, but it's like I run out of creative juices. Like, it's still too long. I want to cut more out, but I don't know what part to cut or how to cut it or how to try and keep it entertaining instead of it just being, I mean, I would love to just, you know, like do it in live. Doing it live, it's just like, I don't care about what the time is. I just want to work my way through it. That's why I try to record things, you know, naturally. But nobody wants to watch a 25-minute review of a product, even when you're comparing two things. Because it takes you 25 minutes to build two separate tanks. Unbox them and build them.
That's right.
And then you got to leave room 5 or 10 minutes for you to give your final thoughts after you've used it for a while. So it's like, I need to cut that all back and trying to squeeze it into 15 minutes. So it's like, what parts do I need to cut that won't remove the necessary information for somebody thinking about buying it?
Yeah. But you've got to, like, remember, we are looking at now for a review. My audience, I wouldn't say that people want to quit smoke. I'd say the hobbyists. They've probably got a fair idea how to build and all that stuff. You know, if they're watching me do a review on a rebuildable tank, then obviously they do rebuildable tanks. You know, they know how to rebuild. So I was kind of thinking just putting the builds a bit, like fast forward them, so to speak. You see a lot of that, you know, people build and they go blah, 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 and they slow it down. So maybe stuff like that. It could a bit of time. It's all this bringing short video shit that's ruined it. You know, everybody wants a 2-second video. Boom, boom,
oh
boom,
yeah,
and that's it. You know what I mean? And that's what fucked it all up.
TikTok ruined it.
I mean, it is a sad thing that you can only hold somebody's attention for about 5 seconds. That's just what? I mean, it's scary.
It's there, but even at 4%, the mixed berries is a little more forefront. It's like almost in line with the black currant, so that unless you know black currant flavor, you won't be able to recognize it. It'll just taste like a mixed berry licorice.
Yeah.
But that champagne mouthfeel, I don't need more sweetener. Because that champagne added the mouthfeel to give you that wet salivatory response that actually woke up the sweetness that's already in it.
Yeah.
I'm just going to leave it the way it is.
William Dobson is asking, was the Wonder flavors a stronger flavor than TFA, or is it vice versa?
Yes. Generally speaking, Wonder flavors is the reason they call it a super concentrate, because it is. There's a lot of the flavors in there that you put in at like 0.1%, 0.2%. and you will recognize that flavor. It all depends on what it's competing against.
Yeah.
Typically 1.5% is the most I would push it unless it's competing against itself. If it's all like this last variety pack of super concentrate stuff that we got from there, you'll see a lot of recipes that go 1% of powdered donut, 1% of, this and 1% of this, and they're all super concentrate. And the total recipe percentage is like 3.5%, but you will get the flavor out of it. Whereas if it was TFA, you might be pushing 4% of this, 6% of this, and 2% of this to get it to fall into place. And then flavors, I typically have to go 5-6% in their flavors. But the advantage for flavors is if I put 5 and 5 of this, they're equal strength in the recipe. How they blend together is a different matter altogether. But if I have two contrasting flavors and I put them in both at 5%, it'll be a 10% recipe and the flavor still might be a little weak. But you will get both of those distinct recipe flavors, and it'll be, decent mouthfeel with just a tiny bit of sweetener.
There you go, William. Hope it answers your question.
As a shake and vape, I'm very happy with the way this turned out. It tastes like a blackcurrant soda. Now, the sweetness could be pushed more in here if you truly want to get a soda feel to it, but you could easily overdo it. Sweetener-wise, it'll be more of a candy than it will be a soda. Right now, it has that soda mouth feel after you drink a little bit of a soda.
Yeah.
When you vape it, you get the taste of it, but then you get this lingering mouth feel that's much less, but has all the remnants in it.
Very nice.
I do not like it with that beer, though. With the coffee, the contrast clean my palate. Blackcurrant soda. Take a swig of the little drop of beer that's in here, and it tastes like a spoiled wine. But after coffee, it's fantastic.
Are you getting that touch of licorice still?
Yep. I like it at 1% comfortably. You might go 1.5 if you like more of the licorice and less of the fruit. But to try and keep it like a blackcurrant soda, I think this is good the way it is. Edit.
Awesome, man. That's awesome,
public.
my friend. See, I like it when you get the creative juices thing, and it's quite good. Gets the old grey matter going, you know what I mean? I've said many a time, any of you guys in chat want us to, Alex, to experiment with a flavour you've got in mind, by all means drop it in, I'm sure you'll actually love having a go doing it.
I don't claim to be the world's greatest mixer, but...
Yeah, but you'll have a go. That's the thing. You'll have a try.
Listen, a broken clock is still correct twice a day.
Exactly. That's a very good fucking statement, that one is. Which is so correct.
There you go. Have a nice day.
Awesome, man. See ya. Kudos to you, sir.
And the best part is, it's not too sweet. I think that's why I was getting tired of the custards. I always push the super sweet in the custards to get that rich, creamy pudding type feeling for the custard, as opposed to like the harsh vanilla notes and all that other stuff. I wanted something that was fruity, but I didn't want a candied fruit.
Yeah.
I got what I wanted.
Chocolate limes. There was another one. Chocolate and lime. That would be a good combo. Chocolate and lime.
All right, Mal, let's take a look at your recipe. I got to scroll down.
Has Mal got a recipe up? Come on there, Mal. Let's have a look. What you done now? What have you done now?
There she is. Banana split cake vape. What am I missing?
Banana split. Oh.
I'm not missing
Holy
much.
Shit.
I'm not missing much.
Mallory, how are you? Look at his flavor profile before you put this stuff up. Holy moly. Is it just the brand?
Oh, that's me. I need to clear it. My apologies.
I thought it was me there, but I thought I'd left it on. I was kind of, if I took that off. See, you've got me gone now, you bugger.
Had to hit control and click on it to get rid of it. So banana split cake. So we have banana buttercream, butter pecan, golden butter, graham cracker, pineapple, VSO sweet, vanilla cream VSO, whipped cream, and wild cherry. Wow. And that actually tastes like a banana split turned into a cake.
Holy moly.
I'd really need to place an order from VSO to get some of their stuff. I've heard so many good things about it.
Yeah, it's just one of them companies that you think, yeah, well, I wonder.
There she is.
Oh, yes. They are fantastic. Look at them, man. Mr. Kipling do fantastic ones, man, I'm telling you.
Look at that.
Oh my god, man, look at them, man. They are amazing. One of the best cakes ever. Something similar is called an almond slice as well. They're nice.
See, this isn't like the recipe. I don't have that saved here. Inside the factory.
Ah, right.
That's the show. And Cherry Bakewell's was the episode. Season 5, episode 1. Visit to the premier foods factory in England reveals the secrets to baking 250,000 tarts a day, including their best-selling Cherry Bakewell.
You see that guy who was the host in the baldy head?
Yeah.
He's the host of the UK MasterChef program. That's where he's on, MasterChef. But here's a weird, the alternative, right, is an almond slice, right? It's similar, but I'll just show you me. That's an almond slice. It's very similar to a Bakewell.
Yeah.
Flavor-wise. And this is an actual recipe by, who's this by? Mary Bell, the cook over here. She's a cakey person. There's the ingredients to actually make it. For the sponge, butter, castor, celery levels, big large eggs. Then to put raspberry jam, flake almonds. It's a basic sponge mixture just with almond extract in. It's not rocket science to make them like. So maybe for a flavor on a flavor of a juice, you'd probably be looking something almondy. That's kind of where your best starting point would be with it. You know what I mean?
You can't see the whole image, but you can see look at that line of cherry Bakewells.
Oh, I would just be there on the line out and mouth open. You know, like
2 or 3
Pac-Man.
times a week,
I'll be like,
they get a lorry truck like this. That's just flour. That whole truck is just flour.
yeah.
They vacuum it out of the truck. They mix up the batter ingredients here, and it drops through a hole in the floor, to the plant.
Awesome, man. It's clever the way they do it, like.
And then there's the historian I was telling you about. She's in France with the historian. The historian went to France, talked to this lady about the history of the Bakewell and how it came about. And it started off as just a pie, a custard pie, like this.
Yeah, that's right.
And that was in the 1700s.
Holy.
And they actually looked in the book, and they made it off of the recipe in the book from the 1700s. And then that developed into more of a custardy cake, and then they added the jam into it on the bottom.
That's correct. That's so cool.
So let's develop this recipe using this episode as our guide for the flavorings that they're going to do. All right. So we'll create a recipe.
Yeah, I'm just looking at a recipe here just to make a cherry Bakewell. You know, it's butter, sugar, eggs, all-purpose flour, almond flour, lends to a nice nutty flavour to the tart shell, and the frangie, like you said, the frangipane filling. That's correct, what you were saying. The cherry jam is laid underneath the... So you've got to have a jam in it of some sort.
Well, start with the crust first. So we'll just use a simple pie crust.
It's like a tart. The recipe said butter to make a tart dough and filling. So they're similar, aren't they? The crust and the filling. A tart, perhaps.
Because even here you can see the basis of a tart is a pie crust.
Yeah, yeah. And they are adding a bit of lemon juice, more for the. Yeah, there's a bit of flavour as well as a glaze.
So there's our base. We're going to start with pie crust, and we're going to go 1.5% of that, and then
Be a sweet pastry. Then
there you go,
jam.
where they're adding the jam, and this is a raspberry jam, but they add plum flavoring to the raspberry jam to give it some punch. Otherwise, the raspberry can't compete with those other flavors.
Yeah, it kind of fades out, yeah.
All right, so looking at that, let's go to our recipe. We're going to add raspberry.
It seems it's going back to cooking. You know, your ingredients for cooking. You're kind of incorporating them flavors into your e-liquid, aren't you? As your basis or your idea.
Now, my question is, do I have a jam? What jams do I have? Cranberry jam, jam scone, mango jam, strawberry jam. So I apparently have Vapor Train's Jam It. And my understanding of this ingredient is it can take and convert fruits into jam.
I mean, a simple question. Do you get cherry Bakewells out in your part of the world, or is it just a British thing?
British.
Yeah. I'll be sending you food parcels shortly. Yeah, there's a box of crud.
Jammy Dodgers.
Oh, Jammy Dodgers. I've not done for a while. I don't think a Pittsburgh sandwich would fucking go very well in the post, like.
No, mate, sorry. But you can make your own.
Unless you freeze it.
All right, so it looks like 1 to 2% is all it's going to need to jam up something.
I mean, ELR. I'm going to have a look on ELR here. ELIQUERES.
And let's see if I have it. Yes, I do. And cut that back to 4.5, and we're going to add plum. 3.5 for plum to meeten up that tanginess for the raspberry jam. Okay.
Wow. I'm just looking up a couple of recipes actually on ELR. Some of them are nowhere near what you're doing.
All right, so there's our dollop of jam jelly. Oh, and she learns about how to make your pie crust not soggy on the bottom.
Yeah.
And basically you pre-cook the pie crust, and to make sure that you don't cook it in like a ceramic casserole dish. Make sure you use a metal tin, and a dark tin will cook faster.
Yeah, basically, if you cook the paste, if you cook the pastry with the jam in, that'll absorb and it'll just make the pastry soggy.
Yeah, because as the crust heats up, your jam is going to soften
jam
it.
Melts. Yeah.
But if you pre-cooked it, you're drying it out basically, and then it gives it time for you to actually cook it. And using a clear glass pan, it will actually radiate the heat through there to cook it. But getting back to our dough, now we got the frangipane, which starts with almonds. So we got our pie crust, we have our raspberry and our plum. Vape Train's Jam It to give it the jamminess. Now we need to go with the marzipan to replace the frangipan. Go back to our stash. I know I have a marzipan. We have SSA and Flavor Art. So when in doubt, I'm going to use both.
Okay, now. I'm just having a look at a couple of the recipes that people have got up, and I mean some of them, yeah. Cherry Bakewell for the win. I mean, I've got one here. Hold on. There's a recipe there. It only got 1 star. That one. That's how crap it is. Blah 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 blah. That's
almond apple pie,
cake, cherry, cream cheese, French vanilla, marzipan, sweet strawberry. Oh god, that new one. It's only got 1 star. Shit.
Apple pie does not go with almond.
The 5-star one is by someone called Russ Bakewell
for a Bakewell tart.
Yeah. What the hell?
Acetylpyrazine gives it like a cereal flavor. Almond, biscuit,
cherry, black
cherry,
marina cherry, cream cheese, croissant, custard premium, golden butter, marzipan, actually putting pie crust in, raspberry, shisha vanilla. What the fuck, shisha vanilla?
toasted almond,
and Tyrone. That nugget, I take it is.
Yeah.
Look at each steep time though. 60 days. That's 2 months to steep. Wow.
Oh yeah.
And that's a 5-star one.
All right. So we've got our pie crust. We've got raspberry. We have Jam It, and then we've got our plum. Now we're going to add the marzipan from Flavor Art, and we're going to add marzipan from SSA. All right. Now that gets us to where they add this frangipan into the Bakewell tart.
Yeah.
Now going on to that is an icing. And how are we going to replicate icing for our
icing? Yeah.
Bakewell tart? It's going to have to be sweet, but there's also more to it.
It's like it's not like a
royal icing.
It's just like a normal. Yeah, it's normal rice, and so, it's just like a plain. See, if you got a pack of ice and sugar, you wouldn't add anything to it. You just do it as a plain
water.
Ice and sugar. That's what it kind of is. Yeah.
Yeah, just icing sugar or powdered sugar. Here's what they call it in the States. Icing sugar in the UK. And then you just add water to it, and you stir it up until you get that.
Right. That consistency to thicken. That's exactly what it is. There's no almond or anything added to it. It's just plain icing.
And there it is, right underneath Kenny. There's your royal icing that goes on the top.
That's the one. Yeah.
So how are we going to get that? Marshmallow?
Maybe it's like a bit of marshmallow vanilla combination, something like that. You know, it's that kind of. You've got to bear in mind that icing is very sweet on them cakes. Like, you know, that just adds that. You know what I mean? For next week's show, I'm going to buy a pack of cherry bagels.
I know what we forgot. They talk about it in there when they're making up the frangipan. Coconut.
Oh, yes, the coconut.
So we'll add a hint of the coconut in there. And that coconut will also translate well into the royal icing. So we'll go a little TFA marshmallow. Vanilla swirl.
Vanilla. Oh. Yep, that's a good one.
Okay. I think the vanilla swirl and the marshmallow combination will kind of replicate that royal icing.
The icing, yeah.
And the best part is there isn't even any cherry going in this. Because the cherry is just one like, piece of cherry on the top.
Yeah, it's just a little.
It's not part of the flavor profile of a cherry Bakewell.
No, it's just to add. It's basically the cherry on the top, so to speak.
Okay.
But it is nice when you just pick it off and.
Pie crust, raspberry, jam it, plum, already in there. Marzipan. We have two of those.
Got your coconut.
So we'll add our coconut. We're going to cut that back to 1. I don't want to use toasted coconut for this. I want to use regular coconut. Okay.
Is there much of a difference between the two, like the toasted or regular?
Yes. The toasted coconut has like that. I don't know how do you describe a toasted coconut flavor. It's got more of that nuttiness to it. Yes.
Yeah.
Although that recipe did use acetylpyrazine, which is going to give you that same toasted aspect, that cereally, grainy kind of aspect. All right, so we're going to go. Where are we at? We're at 14% already. So we'll leave the coconut at 1. We're going to add marshmallow, TFA, 2, and vanilla swirl.
It's a few flavors going in there now, isn't it? It's a bit of this is a bit of a complex recipe, I take it. You know what I mean?
There. No, too much. Just want that hint of vanilla. And that brings us to 17% flavoring. Holy moly.
It is a one of a kind potent flavor. Like, you know, you've got to.
But you know what? These flavors ingredients, they typically are 5% versus like the 1% you would have for like super concentrates, wonder flavors. I think we're just going to stick with that the way it is. All we need is a little super sweet.
That will help with the icing. Give that icing the sweetness.
And we're going to go with
2.
Pie crust has none. Raspberry flavored jam, it has some sweetness aspect to it. Plum doesn't have any sweetness. Marzipan doesn't have any sweetness. It needs more. Coconut certainly doesn't. TFA marshmallow has some sweetness to it. I want to go 0.75.
Ooh.
Okay, we're done. Save this.
If it was if you could get desiccated coconut, that's got sweetness.
Yeah, that would already be sweet.
Yeah. That looks the dog's bollocks, that, mate. And you've just done that off an actual recipe of the actual food, not a recipe of something that somebody's thrown together.
Yep. Let's see how it tastes.
I'm intrigued.
I am too. How is this actually going to taste? That's the question.
If you fucking nail this like that, you can get a bottle of that fucking sent to me straight away, you fucker. I'm telling you. No problem. Remember 120
right.
mil? I want a gallon. Love cherry Bakewells, honestly, love them.
I'll send you a 500 mil of it.
Yeah, that'll do me. Yep, that'll do me.
You'll get sick of them.
No, it'd be gone in a week. Less than a week, it'd be gone. I'm telling you. Love cherry Bakewells. Honestly. There's
all
two
right, so
cakes.
let's start with coconut.
There's a couple of cakes over here that I could eat till the cows come home, right? That's cherry Bakewells, right? Love them. There's the almond slices. Love them. And sweet mince pies. God, sweet mince pies. I could eat them till the cows come home. Why they're only bringing them out for Christmas, I don't know. They should be out all year round. Love sweet mince pies. Oh, man, I tell you what, I'm going to have to refresh this. The YouTube is way behind. Refresh that, matey. Get that refreshed.
0.3.
That's better.
There's coconut. There's Jammet. TFA's marshmallow.
That's better. YouTube's right load of wank. I've just had to refresh the page because you know where it was up to. You know when I showed that screenshot of an almond slice, that's where it was. So I've refreshed it. Now I'm up to date. Now and see you doing your mixing. I was going to say that is some serious fucking lag if it was up to there.
Okay, there's the marshmallow. Now we have our maize marzipan. Oh, is that a heavenly scent right off the bat?
Oh, lovely
The
smell.
almond forefront.
Yeah.
And then you got like this
Can't beat it,
icing characteristic to this.
Pretty much what marzipan is, really. It's almond icing, pretty much.
0.75.
Jeez, you've got 70% flavour in it. You're going to get all that in that bottle.
Oh, no worries. A lot of the stuff that we mixed up with Darren's recipes were, you know, 20, 24% even. Some of them even went to 30%. I want to vape this right now. Just this. That marzipan.
Just the almond. Oh, it's lovely, man.
Now this, the SSA marzipan. There's the cherry.
The smell.
There's the cherry right there. The heck is the name of that candied cherries that we use for ice cream and stuff? Maraschino cherries.
Maraschino,
Oh, that's what this smells like. We're going to go with 1.75% is 0.53 of this.
Wow. Got my mouth watering already, eh? Like, already, I am fingers crossed that this is going to be good. My fingers
I hope this turns out good. I really do.
Is it this? Judging by the smells of all the stuff that's going in.
Not what I expected from SSA marzipan. I expected more of the same, like almondy scent.
Yeah.
But it's like that maraschino cherry scent that really like nails the cherry aspect. I think that's going to be fantastic. Now, pie crust. TPA's pie crust. I use this in Mallory Gates' recipe with her butter pecan. Is legit butter pecan and pie crust. That's it. Such a simple recipe, but it tastes like a pecan pie.
Oh, wait,
so the pie crust aspect is bang on. All right, 1.5% of this is 0.47. It has been so long since I've actually been excited to mix.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. It's because you're using the old grey matter, man. Honestly,
the smell off of this is just like you baked a pie crust and pulled it out of the oven. Nothing in it.
Honestly, I encourage you to do more, mate. Honestly, because it just gives you that bit buzz again. You know what I mean? When it's like you say when you've done that, when you've done your Hawaiian punch, you know, you've done that off the back of your head, and you got such a buzz out of it. You know when it worked. So I think that's part of the fun of it, man. Yeah.
That's what makes mixing fun. You never know what the outcome's going to be. I've had some really shit ones I put together. I tried to fix it, remixed it, added this. Sometimes you just get two flavors that do not mix well together.
Yeah.
Which was a rarity because I used to love country apple. Pure Elm's country apple mixes so well with so many different things. But you could do pie crust and Pure Elm's country apple and you have an apple pie, period. Done. Yeah. Super sweet to, bring it up to the sweetness you want.
It's like I said, the best apple I've ever tasted is Darren's, that Maca apple. Honest to God, it's like McDonald's apple pie. It's absolutely out of this world.
There's the plum.
I'll tell you what, if he offers to send you some more samples, I would ask for that Maca apple. Honestly, you'd be blown away by it. Amazing. I see Becca Nichols loves her emojis. There's quite a few on that last post you put.
Awesome.
There's loads.
We haven't done in a while.
What's that, sir?
Welcome to the bunch, Becca. You're now a mod.
Oh, yes. Well, I've made anybody mod in a while. There you go.
Okay. Now we need some super sweet.
Cerulean, that's a different brand. You're not using the old
Capella. No, I've really loved this Pure Elm.
It
It doesn't
as well, yeah?
bill out, and it's cheaper. Yeah, it's $8 for 120 mils. $8.50 or something like that.
That's all right.
Now look at that, bang on, 0.23.
There you get.
Where's
somebody tells? There's none of that left. You'd think you'd done this before, wouldn't you? Vanilla swirl. I've got some of that.
I sent you some right out of this bottle.
Yeah.
I think a 30 mil of it.
Yeah. I just like smelling it.
It's like the
So
vanilla
good.
icing you would put onto a cupcake.
Yeah.
0.3.
That's another cake. Wait, I say cake. It's another bakery we've got always called a vanilla swirl. It's like a short, very short crust, sweet shortbread, but it's very soft with a nice jam filling. It's bloody gorgeous. Nice colour to it.
So far, so good, mate.
So far, so good. All of the science, my friend. It's all of the science.
1.86.
Get in there. See, that's where your paramedic knowledge comes in with them syringes. You were so expertly done.
Done. Little swirl. Now we need 1.95 of PG.
Looks a nice colour. That's a nice, ooh, goldy colour.
Oh boy.
So is it smelling a bit like, would you say it's smelling like it? A bit almondy and a bit sweet there? Has it got the smell there?
It's got the smell. I wonder if it's going to have the taste.
I hope it does. I'm a rooting for you, boy. I'm a rooting tooting for it. I'm a rooting tooting for it.
All right.
Wow. I think it's got to be a steeper, like.
I can't wait.
I think it's got to be a steeper, though. I think it's just going to, honestly, I think it's going to be a steeper. I really do.
What do I have to vape this on?
What?
That's the question.
Oh. RDA. You want it in RDA. Get the full force.
I was a slacker. This is a slacker. Didn't get another tank ready. I had one.
Yeah. I'm a slacker. I haven't cracked another beer here. What's the matter with you, Ken? Come on, son.
I need to crack another one open.
Yeah. Do 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 do.
Time for retro vape.
I shall tell you what will go down lovely with that as a pair and as a beverage. A nice cup of English tea, good old cup of Earl Grey with Bakewell tart.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what a combo. Absolutely.
I know we're at the
tremendous.
4-hour mark, so we're gonna flash through this, but I truly want to find out what this tastes like. So
Go for it.
retro vape.
The African. Wow, an African. Where the hell did you get one of them from? Holy moly.
Off the shelf
they were
right
good
behind
tanks,
me.
man. They were good tanks in the day, the Africans, you know. They were good tanks.
Let's go. A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, we had way too many flavorings and not enough tanks for us to try stuff in. So DJ Alex says, today we're not going to do a retro vape, but we are going to do one. So psych, here we are. The Advocacy Dark Mesh Tank. And just like that, we have now unboxed this dark mesh Dr. Coil accessory bag. Look at that gorgeous tank. Dark mesh. Triple mesh coil, or the other option. These coils are massive. Remind me of the TFV-18. Come on. What is with these glasses not wanting to come off? Lungbuster 5000s. I would love to put in the single mesh coil here, but I cannot get this glass off of here. 2 weeks in a row now. Pop off. Thank you.
Uh,
0.15 ohms, best 80 to 110 watts.
Wow. Well, I tell you, the Africans were good.
Look, triple.
Bring it down, yeah. Sorry, it's just I was just speaking to me son there. He wants the Wi-Fi password. There's a surprise, isn't it? All teenagers want Wi-Fi passwords.
Look at that one. Single.
That's it. It's got the meshes. It's got the mesh coil in.
Yeah.
It is meshing. Oh, there were good tanks, Advocacy on the day.
Another
one's
0.15
that one?
ohms, best 50 to 80 watts. That's the one I'm going to go with.
Get the big one in, man, you pussy.
Look how big this thing is. I mean, compare it to the size of my thumb.
I was meant. What model is Advocacy? What?
Dark mesh.
Is that what it's called? Advocacy Dark Mesh. I'll see when it was out, eh? I will do your background research. Where are we at? We are looking at 2019, sir. That's your tech. "2019 technology, sir."
Not that old.
That's where we are with it. Not that old. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's how it is. I've got a bit of a back pain, me. I don't know what. I've been doing too much.
Come on, let's not cross-thread it.
I had a long day yesterday, mate.
Long day. What'd you do? How many runs?
Well, I'd done the early shift at work, so I was up at 5 a.m. Went in, done me work, finished at about 3:30, 4 p.m. by the time I got home. Had an hour, then back out to work, do me Chinese till 12 o'clock.
Ooh.
It was a long, long day.
So this is a good stock tank, and I've committed it to this cherry Bakewell.
Well, good tanks. I used to like them because they had Ken on the end, you see. That's why I like them. I've been naming them.
Of course. Of course. Look, they even gave you a cleaning wipe. Talk about service.
Yep, cleaning cloth included.
And your spare O-rings are in a separate accessory pouch to keep them fresh.
Yeah. Oh,
man,
they were good. They were a good brand. See,
that's
you
what
don't see that kind of like service now in modern tanks, do you? In modern tanks, you just get your tank, some O-rings, and that's it. You don't get no, do you? Coils if you're lucky.
And I like that simplicity of the swirl drip tip. Black and
Nice,
white,
isn't it?
classic. Stainless steel tank, black O-rings. Wow. All right.
Nice tank, it's dear. Nice tank, it's dear.
There you go. That's the quickest retro vape I think we've ever done.
There, you get to sub home. That's what you want, mate.
And that black currant soda. Ooh. Love it.
Really kicking in.
I'm
now.
curious to see what my
Yeah.
wife's going to think of it.
Ooh.
And there's the old
kind of flavor profile.
Mike Vape's Blaze Solo.
Wow.
Oh, give me that vape. I need that. Wow. I love it. That really hits the spot. You ever get like that, you know, like when you're eating and stuff, and you're like, you're craving something, but you don't know what it is. You don't know what it is. You end up going through a bunch of different things, trying to find out what is this craving I've got, you know, so you get like all kinds of stuff to try. Oh, is it tacos? No, it wasn't tacos. Is it meatloaf? No, it wasn't meatloaf. Well, is it chicken and dumplings? No, it wasn't chicken and dumplings. What is it? What is it? What am I craving? I don't get it. And you try all these different things, and all of a sudden, just out of the blue, it's like...
That craving you talk about is mealtime for us every day, because what I fancy, the children don't fancy. What the children fancy, we don't fancy. So it's like that. It's a daily occurrence in this household. Trust me.
And I truly love it because it is not sickeningly sweet. It's a proper black currant.
It's not a bitter blackcurrant either. There's no bitter aftertaste. You just get that nice.
And the mixed berries is a beautiful transition to licorice. And it is not like a punchy licorice either. It's a subtle licorice.
Yeah.
If you've had, black licorice before, you know what it tastes like. You don't need to be overwhelmed by it.
No. Same with the candy sweets. With the candy sweets, it was like a blackcurrant hard shell, and the licorice was a soft center. And that's how it worked. You know what I mean? The same with chocolate limes. Your lime's a candy shell, but you've got chocolate in the middle of it. And that's how it mixes so well.
So there we go. On the Lost Vape Dilemma quest.
Oh, yes.
Maybe not the best mod to pair it with. Maybe it would go better on the OBS Cube fingerprint. Come on.
You know how it is, right? When it comes to mods, they pretty much all do the same fucking job, mate. Really, they do.
All right, so this is reading it at a 0.17. 45 watts is not going to be enough. We'll start off at 55. Break this coil in. You think it's been sitting there long enough? I don't want to singe the coil. I want it to soak up and properly saturate. Any hardware reviews coming soon? Yes, Mark, I do have the Blaze and Blaze Solo comparison video. And actually, because this is actually two unboxing videos in one, I am going to put out a very short, condensed, straight up comparison video between these two. And then I'll actually do the full length comparison for those that want to see me actually unbox it. So it'll straight up be a side-by-side comparison of the two tanks, what the differences are, how they rate with other tanks like the Arbiter and whatnot, and the Kylan V3, and then just my final thoughts. And I'm going to try and make it as short as possible.
What's that coil rating you've got in there now? What's the rating on the coil?
It's supposed to be a 0.15, it's a reading 0.17.
It's got no rating wrote on the coil. There's no like best stat or no like that, no?
Oh yeah, it did.
I'm getting 0.17 on my guide as 76.2 watts is cool, 90 watts is nice, and 103 watts is warm.
This is 50 to 80 watts on the coil.
80 watts. So 60 would be
so I'm starting off at 55.
66.
55, 60, 65 is where I expect.
Yeah, 65 would be good, right?
But we'll see. All right, I can't wait.
I mean, the coil I've got here is rated 80 watts, but I'm sitting there on 75, and it's just spot on. Absolutely lovely.
Open up the airflow. What's it sound like?
Very loud. It's airy.
Loud, but it's not whistly.
It's an airy. It's an airy motherfucker.
Marzipan forefront. What a flavor explosion.
Your first hit of a your first hit of a cherry Bakewell is your marzipan almond, and then your icing kind of kicks in when you eat your icing. That's when you're eating one.
Needs more sweetness to get that icing flavor. I get the marzipan.
Flavor be your almond. Yeah, that's your prominent flavor often.
The prominent flavor definitely is the marzipan, and I am getting a hint of coconut, and that's my fault because when I first put it in there, I was supposed to put it in at 1%, which is 0.3, and I wasn't paying close enough attention. I put 0.6, so I can't dock it for that.
Yeah.
In the recipe. There is no pie crust in this, and that's because I didn't wait. Pie crust is like your typical dairies and stuff. And like the marshmallow is not going to be recognizable in this for at least a week.
I think it will be a bit of a steeper, like, definitely. But if you're getting your marzipan or frazipan, whatever it is, you're on the right road.
The marzipan's the forefront flavor. I can tell that there's a jam inside of this. I'm not really tasting the plum or the raspberry. So I'm wondering how this is going to steep out. Because as a fruit, I should taste that. Maybe 4.5% of the raspberry wasn't enough. And the 3.5%, I mean, between the plum and the raspberry, that's 8% of this recipe.
Battery's died. 2 shakes. 2 shakes. I'll switch this shit over. Fuck. I've died.
The mouthfeel is definitely a sweet, creamy frangipane.
Gotcha.
I'm not really getting the vanilla swirl. I don't know, mate. This is definitely something I have to revisit next week.
I'll let it steep a little while, see how it comes on. Because if you're only eating one, you'll get marzipan, the jam, then the icing. Bang. Boom, 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 boom. That's how it kind of comes in.
I think this is going to work.
Yeah.
For a first stab at a cherry Bakewell for somebody that's never had one that I can recall, this is pretty good.
Yeah.
That's what I wish I would have picked up when I was at Brick City Vapors last time. They had an MVV sitting in the case. Next time I'm in Cleveland, I'm going to pick one up. I'm going to pick one up for sure. Variable voltage is fantastic. It's simple.
That's the mod that gold RDA you've got. That's the mod I've got. That's going on. My MVV is a gold one with a grill on it. Cracking mod.
I get the scent, but I think it needs a little more sweetness, maybe. I don't know. I have to let it steep. I can't jump. As much as I would love to jump in and just throw some more sweetness in it, I think this is bang on the way it sits.
Yeah. Mark Sweeney, hello and welcome.
Hello and welcome, Mark. We got two Marks, Mark Willis and Mark Sweeney.
Oh,
pleasure to have you
both
here.
It's got potential, if anything. You're on the right road.
Mate, I'm telling you, that right there is what it tastes like.
They are amazing.
The way that looks is what this tastes like.
Yeah, they are amazing. kind of be a cherry bakey.
And what really sells it for me is that SSA marzipan, because that SSA marzipan leaves me thinking that I just ate a maraschino cherry.
I mean, there's also like, there's room for scope as well. I mean, you could actually just turn it into an almond slice, where you just, without the ice, and it'll be an almond slice, basically. So you're gonna get like two in one, really, when you think about it.
Not sliced almonds.
There you go. Almond slice.
Like an almond scone. Ooh, yeah.
Similar thing. It's exactly the same, similar thing, but without the icing. Just to put just almonds on the top. It's more like a cake.
If I put acetylpyrazine in this, I can get that almond slice right off the bat. Because the acetylpyrazine adds that cereal kind of grit.
I mean, you can see it's a similar thing. It's got your bottom like pie there. You've got your jam, then you've got your like where your sponge basically, and then it's topped with almonds. And like I said, they put a bit of lemon on to give it a glaze.
Nah, this definitely tastes. I keep losing it. Like that.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
A bastard, hello and welcome.
The long version of hi. I like that, man. Yeah, man. If that's going to be a bit of a steeper. Like, give it a few days and see how you get on with it. But if you've nailed that, like, kudos to you, mate. There's not a lot of people have. There you go.
I'm going to reach out to Darren. I'm going to have him mix this up and tell me what he thinks of it.
Without a doubt. There's a lot of his stuff in there. There's a lot of flavour stuff in there, so why not? Wow. Cherry Bakewell. I love it. Good old English cake, sir.
I love this, dude. Just the way it sits.
So, on the other side of it, what's your thoughts on that tank, the Advocacy?
I love it.
Nice, isn't it?
It's a little on the louder side. It's not whistly, but from 2019, they were all like this. Any of the TFV8 stuff that came out, TFV9 when it came out, it was just as loud as this. But the flavor is phenomenal. Oh.
Well, you've seen with the size of the coils. The coils are fucking huge for them, aren't they?
They're like the TFV18s.
Yeah, they're big coils of them.
Darth Vader-ish. Aye.
Yep. Luke.
I don't know which one of these two recipes I like better. I think the black currant soda, because it's fully there. The cherry Bakewell is missing that whole pie crust. Totally gone. Absent.
But needs a little bit of time.
Give that a week. If that pie crust comes to the surface where it's recognizable in that flavor, oh, I got a winner here, mate.
Oh, yes. Without a doubt.
Then this black currant soda takes me back to when I was a kid. Because in Hungary, it's not like, we are so accustomed to going to the gas station and buying a soda. you want a flavored soda, you want a grape and the orange or whatever. Or if you want to get funky, you know, you order from a soda house. We have Sam's Pop Shop. It's an old mom and pop store that legit bottled in glass bottles all different kinds of flavored sodas. And you could have gone down there maybe 20 years ago and bought yourself a black currant soda.
Yeah. Whatever happened to them dears, eh?
The old man passed away. The kids ran it for another 10 years and sold it off to somebody else who has now done away with the whole soda bottling, and they're strictly just a beer distributor.
Got to show times move on, doesn't it? You know what I mean?
Bang on. Oh. I'm a happy-go-lucky.
There's 2 recipes off the top of your head that you've sorted out and you're happy with them. That's what it's all about, man.
So simple.
Yet it works.
Blackcurrant is forefront. You go to a transition of mixed berries because you're like, oh, this isn't just blackcurrant. There's blackberries in here. There's... Oh. And then you get a licorice finish on your tongue.
Damn.
And the champagne soda sells it as a soda. Cool.
Damn.
All right.
You see? That is
Edit.
a recipe that is totally yours.
Public, have a nice day.
Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Another recipe to your catalogue, my friend. You know what it is? Like, you see how you must, you know, the catalogue of recipes you've got, there must be, have you ever thought of, like, returning to one? You know, like, saying, oh, I haven't had that for a while, I'll make some of that, or, you know what I mean? Do you ever think of going back to some stuff?
I truly love this cinnamon Danish swirl muffins.
Yeah.
It does taste exactly like that. And that's the one thing about the Blaze Solo. It is so good at producing flavor that after 3 weeks of it, I finally got around to cleaning it and putting new cotton in it, you know, dry burning. And the coils were pitch black, coated, caked, garbage. But I was still getting this wonderful cinnamon Danish swirl taste with every frickin' vape.
Wow.
They nailed it. It's better than my Arbiter. Okay, I said it.
Hang on a minute. Did I just miss something there? Say that again?
The Blaze Solo is better than my Arbiter.
Wow.
If you are going to go buy a tank, this is the one to go buy. Single coil means your batteries last twice as long, and it will give you every bit of flavor that the Arbiter 1 gives you, every bit of flavor the Arbiter 2 gives you, every bit of flavor the Chillin V3 gives you. You can get in the Blaze Solo.
Yeah.
I let the cat out of the bag.
There you go. You've been converted, my friend.
Yeah, that I have.
So, with that in mind, how would you rate the Blaze Dual?
Not as good as the Solo?
Well, obviously not, but compared to your Arbiter, whatever.
Tied with the Chillin V3,
Yeah.
which would put it in third place. Arbiter first, Arbiter 2 second, and then you have Chillin V3 and Blaze Dual, original Blaze.
I mean, Chillin just didn't quite nudge them out, eh?
Nope.
I'll get you.
But the Blaze
I'll get you
lasts longer between coil changes, dry burning your coils clean, than the Kylan V3. So there's something in the airflow, the design that they have there with that big massive slot in the middle to cool your coils works better than the Kylan V3.
Yeah.
This one, I would love to be my all-day vape all the time. Because it pairs well with anything. I could be drinking beer and it works good with it.
It's a nice, looks like a nice recipe, that one.
What other one?
You've got a few there. You've got a few 5 stars on some of them, so they're all right. Yeah, doing all right. Some of them.
Creamy caramel cookie bean. It's pretty good. Strawberry Nilla bean cream. That's a good one. Strawberry Nilla cookies. Dunked in milk. Miyagi's pine orange popsicle was pretty good. It wasn't the best Miyagi recipe I've had. I truly love Miyagi's cappuccino. Simple shake and vape, real apple juice. I made that a couple times.
See, it's one of them conundrums, right? There's like, you're pointing out the ones that you know are good, but obviously the one that you made, I don't know, a year ago or something, would you ever revisit and like tweak it again, or would you leave it?
Nah, because most of the ones that I've tried were like a 4-star, and I don't ever see them becoming a 5-star.
Yeah.
Anytime I've tried to tweak it, it only makes it worse.
I'm with you.
It's not like this Water Malone. When Wayne sat there the one day and was live and decided just to make up this Water Malone, he come across a combination of flavors that just blend well while keeping contrast between like the apple and the watermelon and the cantaloupe flavor of the wild melon.
Yeah.
It's a trio that you always, like Christmas time, you hear Christmas carolers singing. Every Christmas you walk by the carolers singing and you enjoy that trio singing in harmony.
Yeah.
But because it's so good, I couldn't do it all the time. I have a bottle sitting here and it's time to make another batch. Because when I do a pod review, this is what I put in it.
Got ya.
But like I said, it's not something I can vape as my all-day vape all the time.
Wow. You're doing quite a bit, like.
And there's people out there that made way more than me.
Oh God, there's probably some people you need to be catalogued, I suppose, because they've got that many.
And this just keeps getting better. This cherry Bakewell, the more I vape it, the more I love it.
I think that's going to be a belter. Like you say, if that pie crust comes through after a week or so.
That's the only thing missing.
You'd have nailed it. Definitely nailed it.
And to be honest with you, if it doesn't come through, I'll add 1% of shortbread to it and call it a day.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's the thought, yeah. But to be honest, I mean, when you're actually eating it, that pie crust isn't a dominant flavour anyway. It's that marzipan, ice, and cherry. That's how it works. The crust.
And that's why that recipe that you posted had that acetylpyrazine in there, because it gives you that cereal-esque bakery note without giving you a whole new distinct flavor to add to your blend. Gives you that impression like there's a pastry shell involved.
I mean, the actual cake, if you actually pick up a bit of the pastry, it just basically tastes like a bit of a shortbread, but without the shortbread flavor. If you know what I mean, it's just a plain. It's not adding any other flavor as such. It's just a plain pastry. Fucking, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't be too miffed if it doesn't come through the way you expected, because it's not really a prominent flavor in an actual cherry Bakewell. It's basically just a vessel that holds everything in the middle. That's basically what it is. You know what I mean? It's just something that holds everything in the middle. That's all it's there for. You know what I mean?
I'm going to have to make you some of this next to throw in your box.
Well, I'll definitely...
I don't know how it's going to steep out, so I want to mix it right before I send it.
Yeah.
Because as a shake and vape, I love it. Is the almond and the marzipan flavors going to be able to maintain the prominent note in it?
Yeah, I see where you come from. I think it will.
I don't know, mate. I
think it will, but I think that'll still hold. But like you say, it's a case of will the other flavor, like you say, the shortbread, will that come through? I wouldn't be too fussed if it didn't.
I like it, and once again, it's not too sweet.
Yeah, I think the two prominent flavors with them are your marzipan and your icing. As long as you're getting your marzipan and your icing, that's where you're all with it.
Marzipan, icing, and I can't get this cherry impression out of the vape. I get that whole cherry impression because my thing for cherry, when you put cherry on top of a dessert or a pâtissier, as you guys like to refer to it, since you guys are so close to France.
Yeah.
The maraschino cherry impression that I'll get left with, and the odor and the scent, it pairs so well with that almond.
Yeah. Then the date's just a glazed cherry on the top. I think it's just more to make it look nice rather than to taste anything, you know, because to 9 times out of 10, everybody who gets one, the first thing they do is pick the cherry off. Oh, nice. And then they eat the cake.
Eat that first. Yeah. I do that when I go to Dairy Queen.
Yeah, just pick the cherry up. Lovely, eat right, eat the cake. That's it, you know what I mean?
Wow. And that the coffee just gives it such a contrast.
Cup of fucking tea with that would be out of this world. Cup of Earl Grey without...
That's what it needs.
Brilliant.
It needs Earl Grey with the splash of milk.
Yeah. And then just lovely. If you want the sweetness, just put sugar in your tea and that'll give it, you know what I mean? But I don't have tea with sugar.
That's how you know when you've come across a good recipe, is when you go and you mix it up and it doesn't need to be sickeningly sweet. It tastes good on its own without pushing the sugar. Because you can take an average Joe recipe, dump some super sweet in it, and it's just fantastic. Because it tricks your brain into going, wow, that sweetness is so wonderful. Let me kick off these dopamine reactions in our brain. And it makes you feel like you just ran a marathon. You're like, oh, I'm so good. I'm so good. But really, it's just, So when you make up a recipe and it's just like shy on the sweetness, you can tell there's a hint of it there.
I mean, don't get us wrong. I mean, I'm not, you know, I don't like stuff super, super sweet, but I do think there are some juices that need it, you know, like you say, your custards to make it more creamy. I like a creamy custard, creamy sweet custard's what I like. I don't like the vanilla that's fucking horrible. You know, and the super sweet does that, you know, and stuff like that, it's fantastic. But again, you don't need them, you know, like I say, with fruits as well, or, you know, you don't need that sweetness. It's just you've got the natural sweetness in the fruit itself, you know what I mean? So
this blackcurrant soda would sell like hotcakes, I think, in the UK and Australia, but it would bomb in the States because it's not sweet enough.
Yeah.
In the States, we're so used to things being sickeningly sweet.
Yeah, you do like your sugar in America.
And we're so used to
be brilliant,
artificial
though.
sweeteners like sucralose, what we use for sweetening our vapes is 600 times sweeter than tablespoon sugar.
Really? Fucking hell.
600 times. So granted, they put less in it, but it's still more sweet than if you were to make it with sugar. I used to love it when like orange soda, and you used to buy actual soda that was made with real sugar. It was a fad that they did, the soda industry did here for a while. They charged you more for actual sugar than they did for the stuff we're normally used to using.
Christ almighty. Then again, I mean, your sugars, you've got your granulated sugar, but sugar cane, have you ever tried sugar cane sugar? Actual sugar cane sugar, that's more raw. It's a total different ball game.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it? Wow.
Well, that's
And
like
that
here in the
is-
States. If you go to a Mexican restaurant, they will have authentic Mexican Coca-Cola, which will taste completely different than the Coke you buy in a gas station out on the corner.
I bet.
Because they use sugar cane to sweeten it.
Do they put cocaine in it as well? Oh, wait, they always complain the drugs are coming from there, so maybe put some coke in the coke.
Maybe. You never know. You never
Food for thought, eh?
know.
You never know, do you? Ooh, that's nice. Why do I feel so fucking great for this moment? Imagine that though. You got out with regular coke, you got that. Yeah, it's quite nice. And you got the Mexican coke, you're like, hey, this is shit good. You get a proper
Man.
buzz. Yeah, I'm pleased. Honestly, the 2 recipes you've rattled up and they've come out good. Well pleased.
Knock on wood. If I can get a little bit of that pie crust to be recognizable in there, a little bit of that short crust flavor,
You've nailed it.
this would be something I would commercially sell.
You could, especially over like here. Easy. Like I said, I've tried lots of so-called cherry bagels and none of them's nowhere near. They're all bitter and crap and yuck. In fact,
No bitter.
flavor. They're just shit. They're just absolutely crap.
No bitterness whatsoever. And I almost need a tea to wash it down because it is so flavorful.
Nice cup of tea, but just It's an English tradition, we've got tea and biscuits, tea and cakes, it's afternoon tea in it, tea and cakes, tea and biscuits. Nobody fucking sticks to it like nowadays, but
Yes, I have tried the Blue Dragon. Where is it? I think it's actually on my headboard. It's not my cup of tea. Not bad, just not for me.
that's a note to oneself. I need to fucking activate this fucking voice meter. I'm fucking pissed off with the coming up evaluate.
Yeah, it's in the bedroom. It's not here. My wife's vaping it.
Haha.
Definitely takes a back seat to this, though.
Awesome, man. Awesome stuff, my friend. Good stuff.
You know how long it's been since I've had black currant? I was a child.
No way. Come
Yes.
on, man. You have lived. Come on. Really?
It's not something that's prominent here in the States anywhere.
Fucking.
And I've been all over the United States. The only place I really haven't been is west of the Rockies. I haven't been. I've been to Denver, I've been to Texas, I've been to Florida. I love vacationing in Tennessee. Grew up in Ohio, lived my life in Pennsylvania. I've been out east Pennsylvania. I've been to New York. I've seen the Statue of Liberty, Washington, D.C. I've been to the Ocean, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Have you ever done Route 66?
We have State Route 66. Actually, I ran ambulance in North Apollo, and 66 comes right through our town.
That would be one of my bucket lists, that. But I don't know how I would do it on. I'm torn between two ways of doing it. I'm torn between doing it on a Harley Davidson or a Mustang convertible, a classic Mustang, 65-ish convertible. Them's the two modes of travel I would like to do it in.
Tell you what I'd like to do. There's a route that's already planned out, and it's meant to be done in an RV, in a camper van.
That's another thing, Route 66 in an RV. That because you stop and all. You know, there's so many things to stop and see. You know, you're there. Fuck, I'll have the night.
They're all gone, mate.
Pissed.
They built
Really?
highways next to 66, and all these little mom and pop places and these diners all went away. Only out in the Midwest is there basically a section of Route 66 that have clung to that heritage of the road.
Wow, really? Fucking hell, I thought I was still there. So it's been
The
modernized,
road's still
basically
there.
modern- yeah, but modern.
A lot of these towns
Yeah.
are not what they used to be back in the 60s when it gained its
Yeah.
heritage.
So modernization's pretty much wiped the old stuff out, yeah?
Yeah.
Shame. Oh, man. I'll do it in an RV then.
But this road I was telling you about, it's called the 70-degree route
Right.
because it's meant to be driven. It will take you an entire year to drive it. And every single day for your entire trip, the average temperature will be 70 degrees Fahrenheit.
Holy fuck. Better hope your aircon works.
No, because it doesn't get hotter than what you would wear, you know, just shorts and t-shirt.
Yeah. Look at that.
Meanwhile-
Forecast fucking snow. Snow! Come on, I don't want snow. I'm
We
a
had
driver.
snow
I
last
don't
night.
want-
We had a snow warning out there. We're expecting major squalls moving through.
Oh,
It didn't actually
look at humidity, though.
cover the roads or anything. You saw it in the
Humidity's
grass.
Humidity's still pretty much 90%. Honestly, it's rained. Well, I'm sick of the sight of rain. It's been raining for weeks. Rain. Honestly, it's fucking, it's so annoying. So snow, I don't want to say snow. As a driver for a living, I don't want to say snow. Oh no, not in their vans. You'd be knackered. Especially the electric ones. You would have no chance. Not a cat and else chance because they're crap. If we done Amazon in the UK like you do in the US, we'd be done in 2 hours. I've done a bit of research in the drive for Amazon and all that, and obviously it's all US videos because it's an American company. Christ, all your drivers do, doorstep, photograph, see you fucking later. Jesus Christ, we can never get away with that. Never, ever do that. It would never happen over here. It'd be like, doorstep, photograph, turn away, somebody's nicked it before you gave them the van. Honestly, that's how bad it would be over here. Would never work over here, that. Really, it wouldn't.
This cherry Bakewell is so flavorful that if I mix this up as a one shot, I wouldn't mix it at the 17 3/4% that it is now. I'd probably cut it back to 15%. It is that flavorful.
Wow. I tell you what it is, if it's like that now as a shaken vape, what's going to be like steeped? I'm a bit excited about it, actually. That's going to be phenomenal.
Thank the show. The show is what gave me the flavor profile.
At the end of the day, there's like, you know, there's a lot of guys, like I say some of the rest of it, look, and they're looking at 60 days steep time, so the almond must last. It's not going to fade. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that pie crust only takes about a week.
Yeah. Tell you, get one nice and set for next week. I bet you'll be like,
Why do you think I did a retro vape today, despite the fact I wasn't planning on doing one? That's what this tank is now dedicated to.
And but it is a good tank, and it is a sub-ohm tank, so I mean, you know, it was a nice, quick, simple one. You know,
I knew the flavor was going to be there.
When you do a retro vape on a sub-ohm, you know it's going to be a short and sweet one. There's not much to tell, is there, really?
Nope.
Open, coil in, job done.
Well, mate, I think job done today because we've reached the 5-hour mark again.
No way. Really?
Yes, sir.
Jesus Christ, where the fuck did that come?
It just flies right by.
Honestly,
week after
like,
week.
Jesus.
This is 47 episodes this year. Christmas is right around the corner.
Holy moly. This is what I mean. Like,
we only missed one.
I can't understand how these people only do hour shows. What the fuck can you cram in an hour? It just wouldn't work for us, would it? We'd spend an hour gassing like our fishwives. That's just a start. That's before we do anything. Holy moly, man. That bollocks. I don't think what it's all about. You know what I mean? An hour? Pussies. Hour? You pussy. Get some fucking graft done.
3 to 10 your time. 3 to 5 my time.
Yeah, man. Good time, man. Nice time. So what's your plans for the day? It's early evening for you. You know what I mean?
I don't know, mate. I'm going to sit here and keep vaping this black currant soda.
You better half at work, yeah?
Aye. I need to finish this editing for this Blaze Solo review. I also have a review on this disposable. Not that people are watching disposable reviews, but this Pod Juice. This is the world's first adjustable wattage disposable. 11, 12, 13, 14 watts.
Well, I've just watched
15.
the last video of the day, like that one with the display, and I've just watched that one the day. It was like, cool. Very good. Now,
and it does make a difference. That's 11 watts. You can hardly see it, right? Bump this thing up, 15 watts, and watch the difference.
Yeah.
Dramatic difference. Oxford nailed it again. This is the Ox Bar. Pod Juice. 10,000 puff. World's first adjustable wattage disposable. 15 watts is way too much for me.
I meant to mention this before. There was we get a program on daytime TV, which is pretty much shit anyway, but it's about something called The Protectors. It's about the likes of the trading standards and all that. And the day they focused on vaping, right? And honestly, ironically, at this time of the year, you know, they focused on vaping. And basically, they were just sending 15-year-old kids in to see if they get served for vaping. And surprisingly, they tried 8 shops, and only 2 shops sold them the vapes. 6 of them turned them away. And that's, to me, is still pretty good compared to the big fucking hoo-ha they're making out about teen vaping. You know, there's only 2 shops out of them 6. It's 2 shops we could do without at the end of the day. And plus, one shop was selling the illegal vapes in the UK. They were selling the 1,500 puffs. And the actual person said he had them under the counter, so to speak. They were out of sight. You know what I mean? So,
1,500, mate.
Yeah.
Look at that. 10,000 puff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
The gas station next door. My microphone's just spun around. Gas station next door. 11,000 puffs.
The thing what they highlighted, which I kind of disagreed with, it was like They're saying, right, where our limit's 600 puffs in the UK, 2 ml,
2 ml.
juice, 600 puffs, right? And then they were going, well, these ones with bigger puffs, oh, well, they're illegal. But then they were saying, we don't know what's in it. We don't know. Whoa, no. They're not illegal for that reason. They're illegal because they exceed the 2 ml liquid. So it's 10,000 puffs on a fucking vape. You're looking at what? 5, 6 ml, if more? You know what I mean?
One of the companies I just did the review for, I don't know whether it was Masking or the other one, they're sending me one. It's 12,500 puffs.
Yeah.
We're legit in a puff count war now.
Yeah, it's a legitimate company producing a legitimate device, but obviously it's the juice capacity that makes it illegal here in the UK. But they're trying to make out, say, no, we don't know what's in it. What? Fuck off, man. You know what I mean? They've got to hide that little bit of extra negativity in, you know what I mean? I get it. It's illegal. It shouldn't be sold to adults, whoever, due to our laws. But it's not illegal because it's black market. You don't know what's in it. It's illegal because of the amount of fucking e-liquid in it. That's why it's illegal.
Because of your local laws. That's the only reason it's illegal.
It's not as if some G.I. Joe is making it in the back street, you know, and selling it like that with shit juice.
G.I. Joe can't possibly make this preformed plastic with the circuitry that you have, and
they're from legitimate companies making legitimate products. But just unfortunately, because they exceed the 2 ml limit here, they're illegal. So they're trying to say, well, you don't know what's in them. You don't know about the electronics. The electronics could be dodgy. Come on, man, stop milking it. Yes,
you know what's dodgy?
We've got laws. Yeah.
The fact that tobacco control is fighting against these things, because I know for a fact for myself, and I'm sure you would agree with me, if you didn't start vaping back when you quit and you tried it today, one purchase is all it would take for you to be a non-smoker.
Definitely.
They're that good.
The work, that's the thing.
Some of these disposables are better than most of the drippers I have.
Yeah.
Flavor-wise.
Because the work, and like I say, it's just with obviously a minority, shall we say, making it shit for the majority. You know, this teen vaping bullshit, you know what I mean? It's a fad, man. They're going through the shit, they'll get bored and they'll move on. That's why your numbers are now starting to drop. They've had a go, yeah, right, what's next? They'll move on to fucking whatever. It's like everything.
They've tried it once, it's not exciting because, I mean, yeah, if you want, you can get a head buzz off of it, but you can do the same thing when you binge drink.
Yeah, but that head buzz is going to fade. At the end of the day, once, you know, the first one or two you buy, you'll get that buzz, but as your body gets used to it, you lose that buzz. So all they're doing, they're trying to vape more and more and more to try and catch up with that buzz, but you never will do that. You know,
and most of them say this isn't worth the hassle or the aggravation.
No. It's like with anything, it's even with drugs, you know, your heroin use, whatever, you're always chasing that buzz because you lose it as your body gets used to it. You lose the buzz, so you're chasing, hence addiction. You know what I mean? That's how it stems out.
Yeah, except when you chase it with this, you'll get sick. You'll end up puking. Yeah. It's no longer fun. It's like, you know, binge drinking. It's no longer fun when you have a hangover for 3 days.
Oh, God, I'm like that now at 56. Have a couple of beers, oh, no.
All right, time to wrap this sucker up. We're at 5 hours and 5 minutes. We could sit here and chat for hours on hours after this fact, and quite honestly, we normally do.
Exactly.
We end the stream and we sit here and chat for another 2 hours later. My wife's calling me. She's like, I'm on my way home. I'm like, oh, really? It's 7 o'clock already?
But that's what good friends do, mate, at the end of the day. That's what good friends do, mate, honestly.
It's like we're sitting here once a week meeting up at the pub.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, mate. Exactly what it is.
And all right, ladies and gentlemen, peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you. I hope you guys all have a fantastic week ahead. We'll see you back, same time, same place next week.
As the man said, as always, thanks to everybody in chat for joining us. Again, thanks to Alex for having me on. I mean, for what, 46, 47 shows he's put up with me for that long. How the hell he's done that, I'll never know. But anyway, again, thank you one and all for joining us. Again, absolute pleasure as always. And again, we'll be back. Same time, same place next week. For another 5 hours, I suppose. Until then, boys and girls, you all stay safe, vape safe, and we shall see you very soon. You all take care. Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round. I'm on my way. Yes, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. Yes, I'm on my way.